What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? I hope you're all doing well, and welcome to today's tournament. This is going to be a 2v2 domination tournament, and yeah, we're going to be playing the Empire, and our ally is going to be Professor Pone, who's going to be playing Grand Cathay, so that should be quite a bit of fun. And let's get it started. Thank you for joining. All right, so we're going to message Pone Dog, let him know I got the lobby open. Yo, got lobby open. All right. So Pone should be coming. I'm going to give him a ring in a second. And then we'll get this game started. So we're playing against, I believe, in round one, the Skaven and the Nurgle. So their team name, really, really good team name. It's called the Walmart Dumpsters, if I'm not mistaken. Or the Walmart Dumpster or something like that. One sec, guys. All right, so here we are. Let me check and see what's cooking here. Let me look. Checking. Let's see here. So did he not check in or something? Okay, participants. Checking. Okay. So we had one team not check in. I'm going to see if I can get them back in somehow. So just give me a second. Cheddar Express, we're going to reactivate those guys, see if we can get them in the brackets somehow. How can we add them in the brackets? I'm a little bit new to challenge. One sec here. Nuke Pone's army, that's right. That's right. Okay, so we need to see if we can add a team late. Trying to figure out how to do that real quick. The Black Lions are pretty good, honestly. I wouldn't be opposed to adding them in. Okay, can we add these guys somehow? Full brackets. So let's go here and do that. All right. Uno momento, por favor. Settings. I assume it's in here somewhere. Advanced options. Okay. We're going to go ahead and reset. You can add or reset your bracket, take a step back. Okay. Let's try this out. And then we're going to go here. And then that should add the Cheddar team. Okay. One sec here, guys. So there is this. All right. And now we'll go ahead and start the tournament. What up, dog? What's cracking, man?
What's your game name?
It should say Turin and Pone versus it'll say it there. One sec. I had to restart the tournament. Some people forgot to check in. All right. So challenge
I don't
2v2.
see it. I'm wondering if I need to like delete the tavern map pack. And
Yeah, you might. Yeah, I would. Since it's been a while, maybe delete the old mod and then refire that up. Okay. Oh my God, there's another player who didn't sign. Oh, dude, they didn't check. We had several people not check in, causing all the drama here.
You knew it would happen.
I know. Let's see here. All right. Okay. We're going to do this. And then we can reset it one more time. This is the last run, though. No more resetting after this. Is it down to 9 teams? Rock and Stone Expedition is there. All right. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. All right, outstanding. So everything should be reset now. Wait,
How many teams?
Why is that not working? Oh man,
Scrap the tournament.
the tournament's over, guys. And we thought Total Tavern was haggard. It's actually working better than this. This is just pure jank. All right, so let's go to team settings and let's see where the participants were. Okay. To be added late, will need a moment. Okay, so now I need to see what's cooking here. So we'll reactivate you. We'll reactivate you. And let's see. So that should be how many teams? It's going to be 12. And Strange Night. Okay. So we're going to be doing Empire Cathay today. Our original plan was to do Slanesh and Cathay, but I just realized I suck at Slanesh, and even though they would probably be very, very synergistic, I wouldn't like know what their units are capable of, so that would be tricky. All right, so there's this. Let's go ahead and delete all that. And who is checked in is the question.
Do I need to check in?
No, you're good, dog. You're good. Yeah, I'm just trying to fix all this. For now, I'll let you know if there's anything we need to do. Let's reset the brackets. Do this. Brackets here. I think it's because a couple of the teams. So participants, I can auto check people in, I think. Don't know if I need to. Okay. 1, 2. That should be good. Walmart Dumpsters versus Brothers Haggard. And then if we start the tournament, how's that going to be looking? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we have the Rock and Stone here. Yeah, should be all right. Okay. The cursed, yes. It's very cursed. Is Cathay an order faction? Oh, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Cathay is definitely part of the order tide. Let's see if this will work here. Start the tournament. Is it going to pair us up properly? Okay, so I think I know what's going on. So might need a minute here. Okay.
How many watchers am I allowed to bring?
Watchers? Oh,
Yeah.
You mean the Sentinels?
I want to bring like 5 Satangs.
That would be pretty OP. Okay, so it's just these two teams. So I figured out what was going on. These two teams, they yeah, they didn't add their players on the website, so it's not working. Yeah. So, all right, guys, we'll be back in like 5 minutes. So just hang tight. We'll BRB. I'm gonna get these guys squared away. I need to show them what's up, and then we'll start with the tournament. BRB in 5 minutes, guys. All right, guys, we're back in business. Sorry about that. Challenge being
Hello.
difficult. What's up? What's up? So, Pone and I are here in round one. It's going to be Empire and Grand Cathay versus Nurgle and Skaven. So, I think the big recipe for success here, Pone Dog, is going to be you need a lot of crowmen. Like, Skaven get wrecked by crowmen, like all their weapons teams, and Nurgle doesn't really bring too much to the battle in terms of protecting them.
I have them in reinforcing, and I'm maxed out.
You do? Okay, cool. Let's see what map we're on, by the way. Let's look. So round one map is going to be... We're on... Oh, this is a weird map. The Siege of Solarum. It's like... It's really cool, but like some of the objectives are actually in the city that you have to fight over. There's like one in open field, and then the other ones are in the city. So it's a little tricky. Oh, yeah. This is like... Adds a whole map variable. A war drum? Yes. We're going to bring the Forbidden War Drum. All right. Let's do that. Perfect. And I got to figure out what I'm going to bring. These guys were all ready. Yeah, so the Siege of Solarium is the map. So, Pone, you look at the tooltip there. You can see there's one objective in like the big open pavilion. There's one in the middle of the city, and there's one out in the open. Yeah. So I probably will play the mobility aspects of the builds. I'm thinking is going to be good. Lord choices against both these factions. Elspeth is probably pretty cheesy for like blitzing down enemy lords. Archaon. All right, big question here. Who would win in a duel, Archaon or Palpatine, dude?
Well, Palpatine's like the strongest Sith of all time, and if you're going by like strict lore, we like cause storms to destroy planets. I'm gonna go with him.
Well, is that like the extended universe lore, though, or is that like the canon universe, right?
Well, it was canon until Disney said otherwise.
Yeah. All right. Let me see what your army looks like. Okay, so I think as far as your army...
Also, when Archaon dies, he's dead, but somehow Palpatine returns.
He does. That's true. Palpatine always comes back. I think maybe a shielded front line is going to be better than halberds against Skaven and Nurgle, because they're mostly infantry, so the halberd's probably not worth.
I thought everybody was bringing these nowadays.
Yeah, just regular maybe Jades, and then the Crane Gunners will be okay, but they're going to be a little bit tricky for city fighting. I'm thinking maybe, yeah, the city fighting is going to be tricky, man. It's going to change things up. Not sure how we go about this.
Do I ditch these and bring rockets?
No, I
Fire
think
rain rockets.
Cannons are definitely good. Like double cannon to shut down Skaven open field shenanigans would probably be pretty good. Yeah, I think we're going to do you. And you.
Think I should just bring like some Jade Warrior crossbows or something?
Yeah, so how much money do you have left? You got Crowmen on max. Honestly, like...
Can I bring 2 more units?
Look, if you want to go crazy, just throw a Sentinel in that army. Hey, huge donation coming in from T-Rex. I'm sorry I missed that. I was doing the admin stuff. Thank you, man. Holy shit. Thank you so much, brother. Yeah, just live a little bit, you know? We're just having fun here. All right.
Say no more.
I will bring the unfun sweaty stuff. All right.
The Celestial Lion's pretty good, isn't it? I'll put that in the reinforcement.
I have no idea if it's good. But you know, you just have fun, man. This is just a good time here. That's all we're here for.
All right, in that case, I'm swapping to Lizardmen, and I'm bringing the Shredder.
The Shredder every single game. The Dreader of Lestria. All right. So we got a lot of stinky rats on the field, brother. They're going to be everywhere.
I'll bring one little peasant horseman to be a hero.
Yeah, I dig that, man.
Not very good money spending here, though.
Free Company Militia will probably be the Vanguard options. Pone go... Yeah, balloons would unironically be kind of good on this map, Pone. Just because of the way the city's set up.
The Lantern or the Junk?
Whichever you feel like, really. But if Skaven try and play us an open field, this map totally throws a wrench in like the normal meta. You can obviously see my army, my game plan. I think I still have enough to protect you against any aggression, I hope. There will be wolf rats flying around. Yes. And we can get you, get this guy, and then... Let me make sure there's no admin stuff to deal with. I don't think so. Looks like everybody's going to be getting their games good. Oh boy. All right, dog. You ready? You ready to go? That's a Chadley build if I've ever seen one.
Never played this map. Let's see what it looks like.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. The Tattered Souls.
The Tattered Souls.
Oh man, Burning Head is so good here in this matchup against Skaven, and oh, man, okay, I might need to switch that up. I wish I could just bring like a Bright Wizard as a legendary lord, you know?
Damn, dude, Empire problems. I mean, they only have access to every magic, but yet you still complain.
Dude, it's not yeah, not having Burning Head against Skaven is definitely the pain. All right, so we got you guys and then you. All right, you ready?
Oh, all in on dragons is really cool, though.
Let's see how this goes, man. It's time. You made it for the 2v2. Yeah, we started a little bit late. Had to do some admin stuff, but we are all good. All right, James Hatfield is done blocking. We're playing... so it's me and Pone versus the Skaven and the Nurgle, and it's... This, you see the map, dude? So you have the open field objective on the top, and then we have the middle and the city. So this actually is really good for them, because if this were open field, we could probably shooting gallery them pretty hard. Yeah. It's a cool map. I think this one's really cool. Yeah, I dig it. Okay, so everybody's loading in. We're going to see if the dreaded lag is a factor today. Maybe it won't be. Have you seen... no, I haven't, Mr. Borden. I haven't seen that, no. Yeah, it's a very cool looking map. You might be able to line up cannon shots down one of the city streets. It's going to be hard. Yeah, there's a couple new maps we're using in the tourney today. This one, and then the next round is a vineyard. It's like an orchard. Dude, look at you loading all slow, dude.
What? Mine says we're waiting for Zyro.
Yeah. No, now it says that, yeah. All right. So, knowing that we need to fight in the city, I went very heavy with wagons. And then you as well. The open field shouldn't be too hard to get. We could probably just camp that with cannons, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I might even just... I can either keep this little peasant guy back at my cannons to protect them, or I can just send him up to that spot. Yeah,
send him with my spearmen, and then we're gonna have to fight for the city. So our factions are locked to one. So I'm playing Empire the whole event. Pone's playing Cathay. It's double elimination. I
think we should go for 2 points.
Yeah, just like go for 3 and 2.
Yeah.
Like screw the deep city, right? Like that's.
Yeah. That's not our game.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we can rotate to it later, but I agree. Because if they blob up on 2, I have Final Transmutation as well, and I think we can... I
have some Fire Breaths.
Yeah. So, oh, yeah, you have Iron Dragon. Okay, I'm glad we have, like, a big combat lord. That's nice. All right, you ready, brother?
I think so.
Turn his Humvee maxing to get into the city. The Empire Humvees. Oh, and we have a Terracotta Sentinel in our army, dude. Oh, dude, they're done for. Dude, Gelt just yelling, "Bow before me!"
I was like trying to tell my opponents good luck, have fun, but you know, CA, so.
Yeah, you just can't type in this game. Yeah. All right, let's go. Oh, looks like they just want to play open field. Okay. Do they have any artillery is the question. No. Oh god, a little slideshow action. Let's hope it passes.
Yeah, I'm like clicking and nothing's happening.
No, it's going. It's just getting the old engines warmed up. All right, Globadiers, Ikit Claw, Forsaken, a Chaos Lord of Nurgle. Okay, hammer those Forsaken with your cannons. So when they get in range, those are the priority targets because those are pretty hard for us to deal with. I'm rushing the wagon.
They will meet the drums of the deep.
Yeah, the Cathay cannons are so cool. I'm going to go start wagoning them. Yeah, because wagons are quite good against those guys. If you just want to plop your Sentinel down on the point there.
Yep. And then I'm sending the Sky Junk to 2, and the Sky Lantern, and I won't have to worry about doing anything with that thing.
Yeah, you can just AFK for the rest of the game. Okay, Mercurial shot here. The wagon core is going to be moving. No, there's no lag, actually. This is pretty good.
Yeah, so far so good.
Yeah, this is solid. Do we see Furies coming out? Okay, so one Forsaken.
I don't see any.
One Forsaken unit's already in the trash, the one you've been focusing here.
They have a sneaky unit on one. Keep it in mind.
Yeah, on one there. Dude, look at your Giga Chad cannons just thundering, bro.
This is what the poem play is all about. Just no strategy.
Yeah, you don't need to move. You could just literally sit with your cannon. Like, okay, Pone, you make fun of yourself, but your decision to play just the 2 objectives is actually working out really well. Because look, they're allocating resources to the main city, and like we're just obliterating part of their army here. You know, this is like chef's kiss. I'll shoot those Furies down. We'll have Gelt attack them too.
Calling some Crowmen too.
Oh, that's right. Crowman just hard counted those things. Okay, then we're chilling. And how's
his great weapons are about to be on top of our spearmen though.
Yeah, well, the great weapons will lose to 2 spearmen, and I can, if it gets close, I can bring grenade launchers over. Oh, this is going really good, dude. This is going excellent. Like everything is going according to plan here. So glad I didn't play Slanesh. All right. So I'm gonna do a huge Searing Doom on top of those guys. I didn't need to overcast that. I was newbie. Oh well. Here it comes. Oh yes. Yes. Okay. So over there we got the Great Weapons fighting. I'm just leaving some Empire Cav to defend.
Gonna go drop some Crowman bombs.
Gonna drop some steaming hot payloads. Yes, my lord.
They're doing some good damage on our units on 2 there.
It's okay, we have time to trade. We're probably going to lose it, but we'll get it back eventually. Switch your cannons onto some other targets. Maybe go after the Chaos Lord or Ikit over there or something.
Okay.
Because the Forsaken are pretty much messed up. I'm going to get a huge Final Transmutation there in the middle soon, too. For the Emperor! Oh, they got Jezzails. Can you reach those Jezzails with your cannons? Maybe move your cannons up so you can.
They're the ROR.
Can't
see them.
I'll get vision. I'll try to.
I'll send some Crowmen.
Yeah, Crowman would be good. Let's do that. To battle. Okay, keep running down the filthy rats. I'm just keeping these guys on guard duty. Let's send you guys up there too. How's Iron Dragon doing? Is he hanging in there? Oh,
he's fine. They got Stormvermin chilling back there.
I might have thrown Gelt here. That's really bad. Thankfully, no punishment coming in. Okay, there's no Rattling Gunners or anything. Gonna go find their guns here with my Cav. Keep the wagon shooting. Gonna start nailing the ogres. Okay, found the Natty Boobos. Gonna get you guys there. Okay. Gonna pull back this way. Getting attacked by some of the Nurglite Furies. Is there anything worth hitting with a Final Transmutation here? Doesn't look like it. So you got the Crowmen to shut down those Jezzails back there?
Yep, they are moving in.
Okay, sounds good. And your cannons, switch them onto some of the ogres, the rat ogres and stuff that are pushing in.
I got one shooting at a rat ogre and one shooting at Thicket.
Your sentinel, you might want to move it. It's in dire straits right now. Okay, so let's get you guys to come over here and hammer down these marauders. And the crowmen are on top of the goodies, which is nice. We are Sigma's heirs. And let's go ahead and get some grenade launchers coming out, guys. I think it's time for that. Okay, demis are going to make quick work of these ogres. How's everything looking on the points? It looks like very Skaven infested.
Looks like we're losing at the point.
We are. It's okay though. I think we have a really good sustained grind. We're going to be able to put in some work and even threaten the back objective if we want to. Let's restock you. Cool. Demogryph Knights cleared out some Rat Ogres. Waiting for Ikit Claw to move into the middle so I can nail him with a Final Transmutation. Okay, he's coming in. I think we just move you guys up. Let's get you guys to go secure that. Now we're going to get there. Oh, dude, I'm about to nail their whole army with a Final Transmutation overcasted. Oh, yes. That's so juicy. Doesn't get any better. Are these actual plague bearers? They are. Okay. So we're going to want to do this.
Oh, that was pretty fat.
That was a fat one. That was a fat, juicy one. Don't forget to unsummon tattered units in the 2v2. Really.
Yep, just did it.
Yeah, it makes a big difference. Okay. So plague bearers are going to get it. How are we looking out here on the side?
You got some AFK Blazing Suns in their backfield.
Thank you. Are they healthy?
And we're starting to lose 3. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sending some cav over to 3 right now to try and stabilize that.
I am supreme.
I am Balthazar Gelt. Okay, are we going to actually be able to stabilize that with the 2 marauders there? I hope so. Plague bearers are getting it. Are the cannons still operational?
They are shooting away. Matter of fact, they've moved too far up, and they're backing up.
No worries, no worries. Okay, so clear out these plague bearers. We actually have a lot of time. It's still pretty early in the match.
Yep.
Demogryph Knights, do we need to go over there? Not really. I think we're fine. So demis can loop back around this way. Nice one. Is Ikit Claw still in the middle there? Do you know where he went? I don't even see him.
Yeah, he's in the middle.
He is? Oh, I see him there. Okay, I see him lurking. I'm going to wait for another opportunity here to get him with the final transmutation. Lord, yeah, I'm pushing the side with you as well. I think going over there and being a little cheeky would be clever. Kind of play the long game here. Okay, those Furies. Did you just get hit with a Howling Warp Gale there?
Not a Howling Warp Gale, the damage one.
We're just about to nail the army again with another big AoE. Oh, dude, look, it literally got everything, bro.
Oh!
Oh! All right. Let's just Space Jam slam these Triads. Reposition your cannons if you can so they can shoot into the middle, yeah?
Okay.
It would take some maneuvering, but I think it's going to be worth. Okay. How are we looking on the high ground? Are we safe? Okay, we're safe.
Yes.
They are pulling ahead in points, so it's getting a little sketchy, but we're definitely outvaluing them. We're killing a lot more than they are, so it's only a matter of time before we can wrestle this, I think.
Yeah, the Tattered Souls are doing nothing.
The Tattered Souls, are they not marching? Oh shit, they were supposed to march. Thank you. All right, let's get these Triads. Let's get you guys to run down these Clan Rat Spears. We will not have enough for another final transmutation. Ikit is on death's bed, he is. It's going to be hard to wrestle him off here, but we got to try. Okay, so those guys are broken. Let's go posture you guys up here. Shoot the ogres. Let's get the grenade launchers coming up. Start blasting here on these guys. Ammo's looking all right. Let's go ahead and restock the lowest ammo. And we're going to go ahead and do a big blast right here. Okay, going to try and shoot the Chaos Lord. Do we have any play on the outside? Are we going to be able to get that? Do you have any, like, crowmen or something you can send over? To,
for which one?
the outside objective?
For 1 or 3?
For the one at the back of the city. The one that's, like, deep in the city there.
Yeah, I have some guys fighting. I have some crowmen fighting over there right now, but...
They're pretty close to breaking on this point, too. I do see... Okay, I see your crowmen chasing those guys. That's nice. Let's pull you guys in. Do a little defensive charge right there. Move you guys up. Go keep grenade launching. They're really almost out of steam here. I think we should be able to get a triple cap. They're probably going to start Helm's Deeping to the back. Be my guess. I'm going to send Balthazar Gelt to go hunt Ikit Claw, actually. And we're going to send Sigmar Sons out here, too. All right. So how are we looking? Are we breaking through? Yeah, slowly but surely. Grenade launchers and grenade launchers on the Forsaken there. I'm going to send Gelt to go try and take down Ikit Claw in the back of the city. I'm not sure if you see him being a little stinky rat over there, but... Ooh, shit, it's actually kind of shady here. All right, let's get some Blazing Suns. Make sure we don't lose this. All right. So those guys are almost down for the count. Let's go ahead and restock our wagons here. Once we get these Jade Warriors through, that's going to be pretty primo. How are we looking down here? Are we making progress? I'm a little bit messy. All right, let's force path through on these guys. Get on top of the globes.
Yes, sir, quickly.
Got to get that damn Chaos Lord off the point. He's a beast. How are the demis doing? Okay, demis are going to need to surge in now. Yeah, nice. You got the cannons going. The hard part's going to be getting the back of the city. Yeah, I see the peasant horsemen coming in. Crowmen going after them as well. Gelt is going to get afflicted by some witchcraft. Okay, so let's get you back this way. Grenade launchers pull back. We have the Jade Warriors moving in. The Chadley Chaos Lord is doing it. Those are going to be Ixcha's Triads. Okay, we finally have the capture weight here, which is very nice. And Gelt, I guess, will just go get his hands dirty down here. Yeah, we're probably going to get this one, I would wager. Do we have any heavy cav that can run down these Forsaken? Yes, please. You guys come back onto this point here. Let's get the battering ram wagons onto the objective. Need to get all the capture weight pops.
I'm gonna send one crowman on a mission to go assassinate Icket.
Yeah, if we get him, that's pretty big, so probably worth, honestly. All right, what do I have to call in? Is there anything? Yes, Knights of the Blazing Sun, perfect. Okay, so I moved all my battle wagons onto the point. We're going to get it, which is going to stop the bleeding, and that'll give us a lot of time to play the back objective there. That is for sure. Let's unsummon you guys, do this, bring you guys down here. Got the Chad Sigmar Sons coming for it. Okay, so we managed to get this point here. It's a shit show, but we did manage to get it. Icket Claw hiding on the back of the map. Very, very classic Skaven play. Alright, so that is good. If we can kill Icket, the terror alone on that is going to be very, very good. Okay, Blazing Suns, we need to get you guys into these damn ogres. How are we looking on the backside? Are we making some progress there?
I don't know how we don't have like infantry.
I have Sigmar
troops
Sons.
that keep trying to run over here.
Okay. Are we going to be able to hold this one, though, is the question. Blazing Suns will clear these guys out. The Chaos Lord's still going, being a menace. Let's break you guys back. Let's get you guys going right here. Okay, so the Blazing Suns will fold those.
You got some grenade launchers that are, I mean,
Thank
they're
you.
beat up, but they could get in it.
They can do a little something, something. Okay. So they're getting the capture weight back here. Ooh, I don't know if we're going to be able to stop all that. That's a hell of a lot. Okay. How are our chances down to the bottom? They're holding it pretty well. Oh. We need the big terror to come in clutch. Okay, we just barely managed to hold the capture weight. Okay, their leadership's actually getting... Oh, man, that's clutch that we held that.
I'm going to do a bombardment here.
Okay. Nice, dude. Nice. I love it. Okay, let's get
Did Icket die? Oh, no, there he is.
He's still around.
There he is. The assassin nation continues.
Did you get him?
No, I'm going after. I guess he ducked me somehow.
He juked you out, huh? What a menace. Okay, Gelt's gonna go here. We're gonna get you guys there. And you guys can come jump on these guys. We just gotta somehow hold the middle. Yeah, your cannons... Oh shit, the high ground is sketchy. Oh no, that's really bad.
Oh no.
Yeah, do you see that?
Yep. That's really bad.
That probably loses us the game. I don't know if we have anything that can get to that. I can roll with the wagons, but I feel like we need them down here. Although it looks like we are winning on this side, so we have a little bit of time. Okay. So I'm going to send the wagon corps up there. I don't know if you have any crowmen or something. Maybe switch your cannons to start shooting that objective.
I'm going to shoot Icket.
Yeah, you're going to go after Icket Claw? Yeah, see what you can do. Is he in the battle?
Yeah, he's like right out.
Oh, that's a huge mistake. That might actually give us a small chance. Pay the premium for the grenade launchers, bring them in. Okay, I'm blitzing the high ground. Undefeated, yeah. Undefeated in the loser's bracket from the looks of this. We'll see, though. We'll see. We still have a small chance, but I think losing the high ground here probably seals the deal for us. Okay, Icket Claw's dead. Nice. Let's unsummon you. We need to get some guys on that point there. On objective 2, can you get move your Jade Warriors onto it?
Yep.
Oh! Charge! Okay, we got grenades, nailing them and whatnot, but man, oh man, I do not have any stuff to call in over here. Gotta really be good about unsummoning in 2v2. Empire Heavy Cav will be there soon. Okay. Wagons going there, looking good. We did secure the low ground, but the middle is in flux still. Yeah, they've got their rat paws in it pretty good. This map is hard. Yeah, the city fighting is very tricky for us. GG, dog. It was a nice try.
GG.
So we're gonna be we are not eliminated yet, guys. It just means we're gonna be the king of the sewers. We'll be fighting someone in the losers bracket. Future winners. That's right. Let's see if we have our game now. Let me say GG to those guys. I don't even know who they are in Discord. Where is this? Okay, let me check.
Hopefully
here.
it's Zyra and Weber Cooks.
Yeah, Zyra. Let me say GG to them.
Less than Discord.
I'm messaging them. I found them both. Okay, so I will report the score for them since it's on challenge, and that's a little tricky. But this is actually a really fun format. Like, I like the tactics. You know, I think it's kind of an interesting change-up from the...
Some fat guilt value.
We're probably going to be... Hang on. So, the Walmart dumpster team will get the victory. So we have a little bit of time. So what I'll do is I'll probably cast... Not too much time, though. Probably like 50 minutes. So I'll cast one other game. And then, yeah, I'll call you back when it's time to go, yeah?
Okay.
All right, brother. Stand by. GG's.
GG.
That map was super cool, man. So it was tricky for us, though. Yeah, it was tricky. The final transmutations from Gelt did a lot of damage. I mean, look at that. 3,200. The wagons all farmed pretty well. The heavy cavalry, of course, did excellent. The Forsaken were hard to deal with, though, honestly. They were one of the trickier things. Pone's cannons probably got great value. 1,300, 1,500. Very, very solid. Okay, so now what we need to do is reported score. Go ahead and get in your next lobby. And we're going to cast one, and then we should be ready to play. Lobby code, please. Okay, great. I have a game to cast. So we're going to jump in and do that. And we're not eliminated yet. We're in the losers bracket, but we'll get there. You said I sound like Shroud. I don't know who that is. Is that a streamer? Do I sound like the Shroud? Okay. And let's join with a code here. Let's do that. Spec slot. This is a very fun tournament format, though. I think it's great. Okay. Pope is going to do this. Skaven and Nurgle is pretty fun, yeah. I like on that map especially, it was very good. I think on many maps it would, like on open field, they would have had big problems, but on that map it was very, very good. Yeah. Turn and Pone rising from the pits. That's right. We're going to be waiting, dude. We are the true dumpster divers. All right. Okay, cool. So we got a lobby coming up in a second. We should be joining it. I have to... no worries, Pork Chops. We'll see you when we see you. Hey, Rapandium, Noctilus, and Capriolo. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Appreciate you guys. He's a very famous... Oh, an ex-star CS pro. Okay. Where's this one? All right, team. It is go time. Let's get it. Let's have some fun. So here's our next 2v2 match. It's going to be the Mighty Guck and Pope Patty on the Bretonnian Wood Elf Alliance versus the Unholy Elector Counts, which is an Empire Vampire Count team, which I think is really, really fun. This is cool, man. I actually really like this. It's fun just being able to play with one of your homies and like scheme like combos. Like there's so many weird synergies you could like imagine a mass sniping build for like Wood Elf's Empire with like Nets and Luminarchs and like Elspeth with like triple Way Watcher. There's so many weird strategies you could do, right? Hopefully this doesn't lag. We're going to see how this goes. Give it a try. And go from there. All right. Looks like everybody's about ready. Good luck. Have fun. And it is go time. It is go time. Yeah, Pwn Dog did really good with the cannons that game. We just had a trouble fighting in the city. Like... The Cav, like fighting into the triads and all the stuff in the street fighting was very, very tough. Yeah, very tough. All right, guys. So it begins, the great battle of our time. 2v2 of the gods. Corrupted Empire, yes. Fall into vampire magic. So this is another one of our new maps. This is the Vineyards of Salerno, is it? I can't remember the name. But it's basically like a giant vineyard. You can see all the isn't that cool when you zoom in? You can see the little details there. It's pretty awesome. Would be fun to do a 2v2 faction war sometime. Yeah, absolutely. Well, if this is a popular format, we'll do it more often because I'm honestly having a blast. And I think it's a cool way for newer players to get in and involved as well because it's more casual. Hey, The Thing, thank you for becoming a channel member. Really, really appreciate it, man. All right. Pone and I are going to be the undefeated duo every time. Yes. Would a mortar be good on this map? On this map, direct fire would probably be best. Mortars would have been pretty good, actually, on our other map. Oh, dude, I almost played Chaos Dwarves today. A Dreadquake mortar would have been the most dreaded thing ever on that map. Just like bombarding that one objective over and over. No, there's no... Any factions can be mixed in this tournament. So we didn't do any... All right. And so it begins. So let's break down the two armies, yeah? So looking at the Bretonnian army, who is, of course, going to be helmed by Pope Patty, he is going to be using Royal Hippogriff Knights en masse. Wow, so bringing the big guns. So homie has King Lewin, Royal Hippogriff Knights, and a Trebuchet. And for the Wood Elves, they're going to be going for Treekin. So it looks like the Mighty Guck has Treekin, Zotes, as well as some sort of a Caster Lord. We're going to see what it is. Spellweaver of High Magic with Tempest and Fiery Convocation. So check it out, man. We have Treekin, double Dryads, and then the big Royal Hippogriff Knights up in the sky. Now, looking at the army, this is the Unholy Elector count, so this is actually could happen. You know, like a Corrupted Empire Elector count working with the Vampire counts or something. We got Graveguard in the front, White King's Corpse Carts, Hawkland Long Rifles in the back, Light Wizard, Marcus Wolfheart to net things down, and it is going to be a Lamian Vampire Lord with Winds of Death, which will probably not be that good in this matchup for him, unfortunately, because he's dealing mostly with Dryads, which is whatever. All right. So the 2v2 battle will soon be on. This is an Itza style map, very open. So all three objectives are going to be in play right there. And ladies and gentlemen, let's get this party started and let's have some freaking fun. All right. Yeah, Hippogriff Knights are really cool. I mean, they're definitely one of the most badass units in the game. And as far as their applications against Empire, they're okay. If Empire isn't like specifically planning for you, they can definitely crush the Empire cavalry and do some big damage. But we will see. Oh, it looks like we do have the Black Lions over here as well from the Sons of Sigmar. So these guys are going to be ready to party. They'll be moving up. And yeah, I don't hate it, man. I don't hate it. For some reason, my narration is cutting in and out. It's probably just you. Maybe restart. I haven't seen anybody else say that. So maybe give it a little bit of a restart there. Yeah, just refresh the stream. All right, guys. The battle is on. And so it begins. Both players doing redeploys. That's pretty funny. I don't know if that was like a tactical redeploy or something. Like moved his whole army to the other side. Doesn't really matter too much on this map. Maybe they don't want to meet the Empire square on, although they shouldn't be able to see where the other team is. So it is for me as well. You're saying it's cutting in and out. Huh. Let me see if my microphone is acting up. For you as well. Okay. Interesting. Let me try resetting my audio. Give me 1 second. How about now? Let me know if it sounds better. No, I look at the Twitch side, Jackson. Of course I do. I have a chat that has them both. All right. So let me know if you guys can hear me now. Oh, I do see some bitrate, some frames were dropping. Yeah, let me know if you guys can hear me. If it all sounds good. You had a hiccup and that was it? Okay, I think it was just actually my internet lagging for like a split second. Okay, I think it was my internet. Yeah, we should be good now. I see it stabilized. Good for the moment? Sounds good. Great. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the battle is on. And we do see the dreaded Black Lions putting some firepower down into the Elven Alliance over here. Ooh, yeah, I see my internet struggling a little. Oh, that's not good. Yeah. It is my internet, unfortunately. I'm hoping it'll stabilize and come back, but I do see my internet acting up today. The classics, you know. The classics. Is it going to come back? Do I need to lower the bit rates for the events? No, it's my stream. Yeah, it's my internet, guys. What can you do? I'll at least try and... I don't have Google Fiber. I wish I did. All right, guys. So, we do see old King Lewin moving in and getting netted down by Marcus Wolfheart. The squirrels are doxing me. I know. They're chewing on my internet cables. It's so haggard. We have to call, like, every several months just to get our internet fixed out here. It's pretty troll. All right, so in the back, the Empire gun line shooting into Lewin. He is going to be using his Lion's Shield and Flesh to Stone as well. Just keep refreshing. It looks like it's stabilizing now, so it should be okay. Yes, the saboteurs are cutting the internet cables. King Lewin does move in and is going to get Last Samurai by quite a bit of shooting, so getting netted over and over here, blasted by the Black Lions and triple Hochland long rifles is some big old damage right there, which is really, really nasty. In the meantime, Zote's moving into the front line from the Mighty Guck, and you can see the Wood Elves have engaged in the front to try and, I guess, just wear through some of the chaff units. We'll have to see. Flesh to Stone activated on Lewin, though. Going to be giving him some ward save and mitigating about 60% of the damage right there, so that ain't bad at all, as King Lewin is going to be trying to flee the scene. Flying overhead are the Royal Hippogriff Knights, so those two bad boys are going to be on their way in, as Lewin does continue to try and escape here. On the outside, Bretonnia looks like they're going to be trying to get into the backfield, so we do see a couple units off here. It is going to be Knights Errant, Knights Errant. And there's a lot of opportunity back here, but the Empire does have its Demogryph Knight standing at the ready. That's a big fiery convocation coming down. I love it from the Mighty Guck there, and it is going to be going through and cooking. Wow, look at that. Actually doing some really good damage against the two Graveguard units right there. Okay, that's a little bit underrated, isn't it? Not bad at all. But frontline fight is going to be Zotes against mainly chaff units, which they don't love. The Bretonian player, Pope Patty, going to be trying to fan out his units, but the Demogryph Knights are really, really playing sweeper here. And there's also another Empire Knight and double nets. So Marcus has a net, and there's going to be a Light Wizard. He's probably going to net down these Knights Errant, use the Demogryph Knights to defend his backfield right here, keep these guys in check, and he does get it. Beautiful net play coming in from the Sons of Sigmar, as the Hochland Long Rifles are now going to start pounding into the Knights Errant that have advanced in. Another Winds of Death activated, and the Vampire Count front line here is doing some pretty good work. Yeah, you can see... not really give it up. I mean, Vampire Count front lines are some of the strongest in the entire game, and some Blood Knights did also come in from Zedern. On the side, they deployed. They got a full envelop around the Zotes, who are getting Flesh to Stone and Earth Blood, but overall, looking a little bit... oh, yeah, the Donger will come in the future. Yeah, sorry about my internet lag, guys. It's being a little bit fussy today. Hopefully, it'll just subside here in a little bit, but we have to just push through it. In the backfield, the Bretonian diving did not go according to plan. We see this one get hammered, this one get hammered, so Bretonia loses 2 cav units and isn't able to get in. Now, you have to remember, though, the Wood Elves, the Mighty Guck, and Pope Patty do have the double objective cap. One big mistake that has been made here by these players is not seeing them get the third objective. So objective 3 should for sure have been grabbed by the Mighty Guck as well as Pope Patty. Not getting that, a big old mistake right there. Vampire Count front line, hanging in there like an absolute Chad, but King Lewin does get bullied a little bit by the Lamian Lord and some of the shooting as well, and the Empire unleashing a hellish torrent of shots, as we do see King Lewin getting Last Samurai right here, and hopefully nobody crashed here. It looks like for once my internet is actually okay. Somebody else might be having lag now. Come on. Come on. No crashes. That would be very unfortunate if we had a crash like this. Granted, it is double elimination, so it wouldn't be the end of the world. Somebody may have gone into the old trash. We'll see. We will see. All right. What do we got? Very cinematic pause, I know. Lewin's about to die. I mean, if I had to say, I would say that the Empire and the Vampire Counts are going to win. Daceberg has disconnected, the Empire player, but the AI is going to take over. King Lewin is going to go, because AI can actually play Domination mode. So one of the players did disconnect. Lewin does get karate chopped here, and I guess the Vampire Count player can keep playing, but they're in a very dominant position. I honestly think that, yeah, no, he crashed. He crashed. It's all good. It happens. People got their potatoes ready. And the AI is taken over. But, like, honestly, the AI here, no, it's not over, guys. The Haka Long Rifles are here, and they're target prioritying pretty well. The only problem is they're not going to net things down terribly effectively, nor are the defensive capabilities going to be that good. And we do see the Royal Hippogriff Knights getting into some of the shooting in the back. Spearmen might be able to surge forth and get on top of them. We will have to see. Vampire Count's continuing to grind, and Zedern leaves. Oh, dude, he could have maybe stayed. Those guys can actually do a replay, I think is fine. Because that was a game that was very favored for one side. And, yeah, they could do a replay there, I think. Okay, so checking here. Those guys are playing. Let me see what's up. Okay. So I think I'm happy to do a replay. Only one person crashed. So we will do a replay. Let me ping those guys. Because that was just such a... Let's see here. Okay. Pope. Yeah, this is a casual tournament, so like I don't mind doing a replay. Plus, I was lagging during that anyways. It'd be nice to get a fresh cast on that. No, that's not even peer-to-peer connection. Somebody's computer just crashed. All right. So we'll get him in there, and we should be able to redo that. Honestly, most 2v2s we played on stream haven't been too bad. It's been pretty smooth. Oh, so they're saying that the Daceberg, he just keeps crashing. It's the same homie. Okay. Pone and I might already be up. Yeah, so that individual just keeps having crashing. Okay, so it's just him. If they have a substitute, we could do that as well, but we'll see. We will see. All right, so Cheddar Express. So Boss Tossed. I'm gonna message some other teams and see if anybody else started. Strange Night. Okay. Maybe these guys are in game. Maybe they're not. Okay, so that until that gentleman fixes it, I'm gonna put a caveat next time that if you're having crashing issues, you might wanna spec slot. You know, maybe have someone else jump in there. Yeah, I mean they can play without a spectator, but he said they've been crashing even without me in the lobby. It has nothing to do with me in this situation. All right, so we are gonna go ahead and join another lobby here, and we have another game to cast. All right, thank you guys for your patience. Sorry for the rough start today, but we'll get it going. All right. No, it's not even a graphics thing. He's just having some tech issues. All right, so this is going to be Attack Speed Enjoyer and Tom versus Killian and Boss Toss. So Chaos Dwarf Skaven is a pretty villainous combo, and they're going to be facing Bretonia and Beastmen. Yeah, Martinius, you can message that team if you want to. Okay, there we go. Has he tried turning it on and off again? Yes. Daniken and Anticity on double Slanesh. That just sounds like an unholy hellscape to play against, man. Anticity and Daniken playing Slanesh and Dark Elves or something? Oh god, that would just be awful. I can imagine that. Okay. We're going to push through it, man. Through the fire and flames. We're going to make our way through this event. You just wait. So Attack Speed Enjoyer on Bretonia, Tom on Beastmen, and Chaos Dwarves and Skaven, a pretty fun alliance as well. Yeah, Pone and I do have a team name. Yeah, it's the Brothers Haggard. All right. Okay. Let's refresh that. Pone and I might already have our game coming up too, honestly, with how long these are taking. Pone and I will be up next. We have yeah, we're in the losers bracket. We got to climb our way out of the pits. The Lords of Agardia. Yeah. Friendly Fire Alliance. Yeah, that's true. Skaven and Chaos Dwarves. I mean, a lot of unpaid interns. I love the idea of like a Skaven infantry swarm backed up by like Chaos Dwarf artillery. I think that's very fun. I like that. I think that's a cool combo. Okay, awesome. And so it begins. How you guys been? Life been treating you guys well? I sure hope so. You can peek at the armies for a second. I think it's pretty fine. Oh yeah, look at that. Wowza. Some pretty epic armies there. I mean, I could see Chaos Dwarves working with Skaven. It's not ideal, but if it meant, you know, getting the job done, you know, for something they really wanted, like to defeat the dwarves, if like the Chaos Dwarves are being attacked by the regular dwarves, they really wanted to win the fight, I could see them conscripting some Skaven. Like 100%. I could see that happening. Okay. No problem. So that is going to be you guys. You need to do this. That is going to be packing. Yeah, the unholy elector counts. So that's going to be there. Packing wood. And then these guys will get removed too. Okay, no problem. So we're all set. Let me see if our round is honestly going to be up in a second. I might need to just jump out if these guys are going to take a while longer for their builds. We'll see. Halfway through the battle, they just start shooting each other. Yeah, very, very much be how that goes. All right. Winner of losers bracket. Okay. Yeah, Chaos Dwarves. It would be more the Hobgoblins who would do the backstabbing, I think, if we're really getting into the flavor. 2v2 tournaments are fun. You can run into some logistical issues, and also lag, But the lag we've had so far was just my internet acting up for like 5 minutes, and then of course one of the players was having tech issues with their internet. So, but just kind of unlucky, to be honest. If we just had casted other games, it would have been fine. It's been going good. We had a really epic first game. It was Empire and Cathay versus Nurgle and Skaven, and we barely lost it. It was really, really fun. Yeah, I'm just a spectator. My team is still in the event. We're on the bottom side. We lost our first game, so we are currently waiting for our match. Yeah, those guys should be duking it out here. And I think they should be playing. Yeah, Chaos Dwarves and Skaven are ready. And we're still waiting on the other side. Let me see how far along they are. Okay, they look about ready here. They look about ready. I'm going to double check on the bottom side, make sure everything is good. Yes. People should be playing their game soon. And we do see some of the teams advancing. Great. Brackets are actually working. We're not using Total Tavern today because it doesn't have 2v2 functionality. So, yeah. Are there factions locked? Yeah, we're locked in. So you play it's like a SFT, but with 2v2. So you play the same. It's just to keep it simple. We're Empire Cathay, which is honestly not a bad combo. I think they have some, like, Empire mobility and mobile shooting can help a lot. And Cathay packs a big punch as well. Yeah, the Varanio wine mixer. The Catalina wine mixer. The undefeated duo arrives, and here's we are defeated. Yeah. I mean, ain't that the story of things, right? Ain't that the story? Did you guys see they announced the closed test for Dawn of War 4 today? I think you can apply to get in it if you guys haven't already. There's they made it a post today I saw where in their Discord. I don't know if it's like, maybe, I assume it's on their other social medias, but there's like a closed testing that's going to begin. Pretty cool, man. All right, so now we're loading in. Oh my God, look at that. Look at that filthy Chaos Dwarf army. Oh my God. Look at this shit. Do you see it? We got a destroyer, the Demon's Tongue. Wow, that is truly magical. All right, so let's load in and have some fun, guys. Thank you for choosing to hang out here today. So it begins. Truly forbidden. Okay, so looks like everybody's loading in. I know most of these players, they have pretty good connections, so it shouldn't have any issues. Should be all right in the neighborhood. And so it begins. Chaos Knights or Aethel Wolf are good in like a couple matchups, but very rare. They're just kind of a mediocre unit, to be honest. I don't know. Yeah, some of the land battle people wanted them nerfed, and then they got nerfed, and then that kind of just ruined them. I never thought they were that good, but even in the olden land battle days, but. All right, guys, let's break down the two armies, yeah? So spawning in on the south side of the map, it's going to be the Skaven Chorf Alliance. So we have Ikit Claw on a Doom Wheel with Flensing Rune, I would imagine. And we have the Demon's Tongue, the Destroyer, and Storm Vermin for Boss Toss with Globadiers as well. All right, so there's a little evil Star of Doom. Triple Globadier coming in from Boss Toss with Council Guard and regular Storm Vermin Halberd. So very elite Skaven infantry, which, yeah. is pretty hog wild. So double Storm Vermin Halberd. We have a Packmaster as well, who's going to be there with a big SE fighting. And looking at the Bretonnian Alliance, it's going to be Bretonnia and Beastmen. Oh, look at that. They even brought the same banner. I love these guys. Attack Speed Enjoyer and Tom bringing the most similar banners possible to make it easy to track the game. These are the kind of people you want around. This is great. So Goreherds with Battle Pilgrims. No, Goreherds and Zangors in Vanguard. Okay, massive Beastmen Infantry Vanguard from Attack Speed Enjoyer, or Tom. And then we do see Attack Speed Enjoyer handling the mobility. So he's going to be using Knights of the Realm. And look at the Knights of the Realm and the Butchers of Kalkengard fighting shoulder to shoulder. Royal Hippogriff Knights, we do have our boy Malagor for Flock of Doom spam and Alberic to give bonus versus large to all the homies. All right, so the Beastmen and Bretonnian Alliance for sure is going to be capturing all three of the objectives real quick. This army is going to have big problems at controlling the objective game, but the smartest play for them would be to grab the unit here, and basically just kind of maneuver over and just play this objective, and then slow push out to the other objectives. Like, guarantee that you get one, so you're not bleeding triple cap, and then go from there, you know? That's how you do it. All right, so the Unholy Alliance is going to be moving forward. We do see the Zangors and the Bretonnians surging forth to grab what ground they can. And Alberic up in the sky stands at the ready. Any faction combinations are allowed in this tournament. It's super fun, actually. I love the lore-friendly ones, but getting like the weird mix-and-match combos I think is also very fun. So it does look like that's going to be the game plan from Boss Toss as well as Killian. They're going to be making a play for this objective here, so they're going to be trying to grab that. And we do see Tom immediately retreating, realizing that that is probably not worth it, and is going to be fleeing the old scene there. A little bit of lag, but honestly nothing too bad. This is nothing compared to the Warhammer 2 tournaments for some godforsaken reason. All right. So objective 1 is going to be going here, and we do see it be getting grabbed. Astrogoth as well as the Demon's Tongue. Kadai Destroyer are going to be rolling over there, so that's a lot of capture weight, and they are going to be wrestling objective 1, which seems to be taking an abnormal amount of time to get, which is a little bit strange. But regardless, they are going to get it, and the rest of the army is going to be posturing to go forward here. So we do see Globadiers, Kadai Fireborn hanging out, and the battle is soon to be on. As Flock of Doom is activated on the Blazing Beards of Basharik in the front, and protecting those globes feels like it's going to be very hard to do. That is for sure. All right, so that objective is secure, but could be ninja'd pretty quickly by the Beastmen, you know, with the Zangors and some of the various mobility pieces. And now the Chaos Dwarf Skaven Alliance is going to be surging towards the middle. The Skaven are actually camouflaged in the fields. Look at that. You can't even see them. Look. Like they're hiding amongst the orchards. All you see are their little halberds sticking up. Oh, that is so funny, dude. Yeah, that's really funny. I love it. So this is the problem that you're going to encounter with this Chaos Dwarf and Skaven army is that, you know, some of the points are just going to get ninja'd perpetually. Like, if Tom is paying attention here and attack speed, they should go steal that objective right now. Nonetheless, the Bretonnian Beastmen Alliance is going to be holding on the middle while a huge onslaught of Skaven and elite Chaos Dwarves does make its way in. The Kadai Destroyer and the Demon's Tongue getting ready to toss some salad here as they move in and start really boinking down the hordes of peasants and Zangors and different things like that. And overall, that's going to be some thick damage as we do see a Brass Orb and a Flame Storm going down from Ikit Claw. So they are able to do it. All right, so this objective is going to be stolen by the Zangors, and we do see objective 3 and 2 do belong to these bad boys right here. Unfortunately, I think it's on my side that the lag is happening, so my apologies, guys. I do see it popping up there. What can you do, man? What can you do? Crappy service providers. There's nothing you can do. All right, so Storm Vermin going to be battling out the Hippogriffs. Hippogriff Knights going to be diving into the backfield, trying to shut down the old Poison Wing Globadiers where they can. We do also see Alberic diving into the backfield, trying to shut down some of the utility pieces in the back here and doing a little bit of damage in the process. In the meantime, objective number 1 is going to be flipping. It does look like the successful theft from Tom here with his Zangors should be able to hold those Council Guard back and also use the Centaur Throwing Axes, which is a really brilliant play to drag down some of the Skaven pieces right there. So objective number 2 still owned by Bretonnia as well, and the Beastmen. The Butchers of Kalkengard, Knights of the Realm, and Goreherds doing well, though Boss Toss and his dreaded Skaven, they are setting up shop here, and look, they're literally hidden in the bushes. You can't even see them. So they are hiding in the bushes, throwing their Globadiers. If the flag wasn't there, you just wouldn't even know they were there. That is so funny, dude. Oh my god, I love that so much. All right, so on the outside, it does look like the Council Guard of Boss Toss did arrive, and they do mitigate the Ninja, which is very important. So very good play from Boss Toss. He's got to be careful not to run off that objective, though. Certainly looks like he's going that direction, as he does flee back that way. Okay, so the Beastmen continue chasing right there. And yeah, we do see the Beastmen and the Bretonnians holding the middle, but the Death Star of the Chaos Dwarf still very much intact. We have the Kadai Destroyer, the Demon's Tongue, all those assets going to be perpetually rolling up and causing quite a bit of havoc. Companions of Quinel's getting charged here. We do see the Kadai Destroyer as well as the Fireborn. El boinking down into the Companions here. A couple of Goblin Laborers going to be surging forth, and yeah, really knockdown, drag-out fight. But overall, we do see the objective sitting in the clutches of the Beastmen Bretonnian Alliance. Now, this is a big misplay, not grabbing this objective. You could really stuff your opponent in. Tom and Attack Speed Enjoyer really need to get over there and grab that if they can, 100%. The Death Star of the Dawi Zar, though, continues to farm value and takes very little damage. We do see Astrogoth dropping Cascading Fire Cloak as he battles the Butchers of Kalkengard. Back here, the Zangors diving very deeply into Skaven lines, but being held up by the Storm Vermin as well as the Rat Ogres right there. And it does look like, oh, you got to get that objective, dude. You got to play the points. The Attack Speed Enjoyer is going to be able to get it with Tom, so it looks like the homies have officially gotten a triple cap, and now they're really going to start bleeding the other team. Overall, looking at value trading, it's about 7,400 against, 7,600. It does look like the Bretonnians and the Beastmen are actually out value trading the Skaven and the Chaos Dwarves, and that's not good for them considering they have not been able to really play the objective super hard here. Granted, there still is a lot of stopping power between the Demon's Tongue and the Kadai Destroyer. Ikit Claw's pretty healthy. The army is definitely not in the most raggedy shape here. Earthblood activated. Alberic thinking about maybe diving in here. We're going to see if he wants to go for it. He's eyeing the prize as the Centaurs with throwing axes get a really nice volley into the Fireborn and also tickle the Demon's Tongue there a little bit. Battle line of the Skaven and the Chaos Dwarves are going to maybe be able to make their way in. We'll see. Ikit Claw's moving. Rat Ogres are moving in. Astrogoth Ironhand also going to be surging in there as well, as a couple Storm Vermin Halberds are going to be moving up to party. Flock of Doom activated right there. Does a little bit of damage, nothing too crazy. These are mostly SEs and whatnot, so it's not going to be too brutal there. But Objective 2 does go to the Skaven and the Chaos Dwarf Alliance right there. So the homies are able to hold that one down. Meanwhile, though, while they have all their success getting the middle objective with their kind of Death Star elite build, the Beastmen and the Bretonnians are really just using their mobility and playing the outside point super effectively. And I don't know, that's going to be really hard to deal with. Especially considering the points lead, it's going to get more and more precarious here. So these are going to be the Council Guard. Trying to dive the Council Guard and kill them would be a mistake, for sure, by Attack Speed Enjoyer and Tom. It's going to take like 5 minutes to kill them. They are unbreakable. They're halberds. They're going to trade very well here. I think just leaving the Zangors to fight them probably is going to be your best bet. Centaurs are throwing axes, continuing to throw in where they can, and the middle is being threatened once again by the Butchers of Kalkengard. Some Ungors and some Gore herds. They're going to be back up on the point there. A couple Centaurs rotating back that way as well. The Chaos Dwarves basically, yeah, it's my internet lagging, guys. Sorry, just refresh the stream and it should be able to fix it. Regardless, big Death Star moving about. Kadai Fireborn and Hobgoblins pushing where they can. And we're going to see if they're going to be able to clutch this objective right here. All right, guys. Ungor Spearman herd are going to be fighting it out. You can see them poking right there. And a big Flensing Rune from Ikit Claw, though, is going to be very, very nice. Going to be dropping the thunder on these bad boys. Oh, no, that was a Flensing Rune, yes. And a Flamestorm. So look at this combo that we've been seeing pretty much perpetually. We've been seeing the Skaven using their Flensing Rune, and then we've been seeing the Flamestorm follow up afterwards to just, nuke these positions, which I think is very, very badass. Also, it looks like some elite Stormvermin were called in on the outside here, and they did manage to rotate up and get this objective. So that's quite nice. Bostos and Killian are maybe on their way back. We're going to have to see how this goes. Middle objective is a big Royal Rumble pit fight right here. So we do see Alberic getting caught by the dreaded Flensing Rune. No, that was actually Howling Warp Gale, locking him in place. Beastmen still have a lot of mobility. Centaurs are going to be rotating back and forth, but wrestling this objective from the Stormvermin on that point is going to be incredibly difficult to do. So, yeah, a lot of it's going to come down to the Royal Rumble here on the middle. Brass Orb activated right there. Going to be dropping it like it's hot on the Questing Knights. Nice little thunder right there as we do see the Demon's Tongue chasing where it can. And Centaurs with throwing axes are going to be pulling back. Moving up are the Ungor Spearman herds. And ladies and gentlemen, the fight continues to rage on here, and we will see who's going to emerge victorious. No threats over on Objective 3 as it currently stands. Objective 2, back and forth. Now a fresh unit of Stormvermin Halberds does arrive. Look at that, big elite Skaven actually doing very well, fighting against some of the Knights and the mobility. It's been effective. Astrogoth and Ikit Claw also able to drag down some units here, but battling Questing Knights. Kadai Destroyer also, being a perpetual threat. There's not really been much that's been able to deal with the Kadai Destroyer, man. He's going. He's got about 1,000 value. He's causing terror. And the Bretonnians and the Beastmen do have the opportunity to just win on one objective at this point, I believe. Ooh, actually, I don't know. No, actually, that's not true. I think that, yeah, I think that actually we do see the Skaven Chaos Dwarf Alliance win on just the 2 objectives here. All right. That's kind of harsh, and the value trading is really starting to take a hold in favor of the Skaven and the Chaos Dwarves. The army's looking pretty raggedy here. Malagor is not going to be like a late game carry piece once he runs out of magic. We do also see some hobgoblins being called up to the middle. Meanwhile, on the outside, a couple Knights of the Realm and Yeoman Archers coming in. So now that they're starting to lose the battle on the middle, we do see the Beastmen maneuvering with the Bretonnians and trying to just bounce between objectives and just gremlin on points. Killian and Bastos in response, maybe going to be maneuvering Ikit and Astrogoth over there to go and try and hold that. We will have to see. Middle point, though, looking very firm. We have multiple Hobgoblin units, Fireborn, Demon's Tongue, Ogres. I think that it's a very clear win condition for Bastos right now, as well as Killian, that if they can just basically play the side point, they're going to be chilling. Quested Knights running into Hobgoblins. Quested Knights are going to dominate those little gremlins in combat pretty hard here. Sorry about that. My internet acting up once again. I'll see if I can do something about it after this. I don't know what I could possibly do, aside from restarting the router, which would be a lot of drama. But, yes, Quested Knights dominating those units, but Storm Vermin coming in, and with the Astrogoth Ikit as well as the Kadai Destroyer arriving on the point, looks like they're going to be able to hold that one down. Back in the middle, we do see objective number 2, firmly in the control of the evil Chaos Dwarves, although a really nice Flock of Doom coming in from Malagor. That's going to be nailing 2 Hobgoblin units as well as the Council Guard, so that's some excellent value on those guys right there. Definitely very, very good. All right, yeah, this actually would not be lagging if it weren't for my internet, so it's just my internet being a bit of a dildo today. Yeah, it's a very nice looking map for sure. Astrogoth, Kadai Destroyer, Ikit Claw hanging in there. More Storm Vermin Halberds coming in to reinforce. As it currently stands, we would see a victory for the Dowie Tsar and the Skaven, assuming the status quo remains. A lot of Centaur Throwing Axes almost getting a kill on the Demon's Tongue here. Yeah, you can see they've been getting recycled, but they're about to run out of ammo right now. We got you running out of ammo, you running out of ammo as well. A couple Centaurs with Throwing Axes throwing back there. Objective number 3, Beastmen controlled. Objective 2, you can see a massive, massive capture weight advantage. Huge right there, that is for sure. All right, on the side, I don't know if much is going to be able to threaten this. With the Storm Vermin hanging there, it's going to take a lot of effort to wrestle that. And I'm starting to just feel like this game is looking really, really secure for the Beastmen, and not Beastmen, for the Skaven, which technically are a form of Beastmen, as well as the Chaos Dwarves right there. All right, guys, Flamestorm activated, going to be cooking some of the Gore Herds. And ladies and gentlemen, Alberic continues the hunt as more and more Blazing Beards come on their way up to secure that point, to reinforce, to make sure the Storm Vermin don't lose it. Hobgoblin Wolf Riders coming as well, as it looks like there is a resurgence of Beastmen and Bretonnians trying to make a play for this point, but I don't think they're going to have success. Ikit Claw as well as the Storm Vermin Halberds probably going to be able to fight those guys off. That is for sure. All right, folks, back in the middle. Objective number 2. How are we looking? Kadai Destroyer really being a menace. Like, I don't know, is anything in this army going to be able to deal with the Destroyer? It's very rare that you're like, oh, wow, this big Destroyer and this Demon's Tongue are going to carry this game, but it's kind of looking like they are going to carry it in the middle at least. Yeah, big onslaught. So they did a timing push. Attack Speed Enjoyer and Tom consolidated the resources and are going to be trying to do a mass push over here. But the Blazing Chads of Basharik able to get a huge blasting charge salvo right there. Really, really nail these guys down. So that's a beauty right there. Going to be torching them. And they are intercepted by Alberic and the Royal Hippogriff Knights. But another Cleansing Rune activated. Going to be helping to finish them off. And also Ogres and another Storm Vermin's going to be on their way in. So if Bastos and his ally here are able to hold this objective, if they can hold objective 1, they're probably going to be sitting pretty to win this game. Meanwhile, in the middle, how's it looking? You know what? The Beastmen and the Bretonnians have gotten rid of most of the chaff units. Now it's just SEs. Oh, interesting, guys. So this is changing now. Centaur's getting a bit of a surround. We do get Butchers of Kalkengard coming in. And the Butchers of Kalkengard are going to be putting a pounding on the Demon's Tongue here, most likely. Yeah, it's on the run, and the big Kadai Destroyer could certainly fight them, but this is actually very precarious. The middle could be taken right now for sure. The pressure continues on the outside here as we do see the Knights of the Realm and the various mobility pieces coming in, charging what they can. But now, the fact that it's only a Destroyer and a Fireborn, and the Demon's Tongue in the middle, and the Butchers of Kalkengard are back with some Centaurs, they might be able to overwhelm this. And this is a situation for Bastos and Killian where they can't really afford to lose this objective. That's for damn sure. You see these bad boys getting dragged down here. The Demon's Tongue is going to be really low with about 600 HP right there. You can refill ammunition on allies. I was doing that in the game with Professor Pone. So if you're playing like Empire Dwarves, you can restock ammo on Chaos Dwarves. There's a lot of forbidden combos you could explore, which is very, very fun. Sons of Goros going to be diving into the backfield. The mobility of the Bretonnians and the Beastmen really coming into play right now. That's an insanely mobile combination, by the way. Bretonnia and Beastmen, I mean, that is so fast and so hard to deal with that speed, right? So right here, middle objective does flip, and now we're seeing a game that is going to be very favored for the Beastmen and the Bretonnians. It really flipped on its head. You know, the Centaurs, the Minotaurs coming in. Alberic has been a menace as well. We do see Ikit Claw getting pushed back here. Alberic going to be fleeing. Maybe thinking about cycle charging there. The only objective that the Skaven and Chaos Dwarves have on lock is over here, but the middle definitely has really rotated back into the favor of the Beast and the Bretonnians. All right, guys. Kadai Destroyer is still going. He's sitting at about 2,100 value, which is really, really cool to see. We do see Astrogoth Iron Hand just being a little pimp in here, trying to fight where he can, but Butchers of Kalkengard may be able to drag him down. As it currently stands, by the way, Beastmen and Bretonnians could win on just one objective. So if they're able to just kind of keep them busy for a little bit longer, then consolidate all their strength on that outside objective, they're going to be able to win that way very, very soon. Rat Ogres coming back in, but Rat Ogres are not going to trade super well into Centaurs. Centaurs are going to be able to run them down with charge bonuses pretty damn effectively. Ikit Claw, you know, going to be rolling into the middle, trying to get some terror routes. Butchers of Kalkengard are a huge issue here. Companions of Quenelles also coming in, so the Bretonnians are like, we're not going to leave our chivalrous Beastmen allies to the dogs. And they charge through the vineyards into the Rat Ogres. Epic. So the Companions of Quenelles are anti-large fighters. They're going to fold up these Rat Ogres like just a piece of trash. That is going to be brutal. And also Ikit Claw is going to be in pretty colossal trouble as well. All right, guys, objective number 2 here, looking relatively firm, as we do see the Beastmen and the Bretonnians holding on to that one as well. An attempted ninja play from Boss Toss, very much desperation, coming over with some Night Runners, which I think are a stock unit, right? They have stock, don't they? Or no, are the Night Runners the non-stocking version? Yeah, maybe they're visible, I'm not sure, but we're going to see if they're going to be able to ninja that point. But regardless, we do see the 2 victory tickets going right towards the Beastmen and Bretonnian side. The Kadai Destroyer is on its last legs, the Yeoman Archers and Alberic is going to be coming in, the Destroyer getting folded, Butchers of Kalkengard getting a full surround, and it looks like the more mobile, wide build of the Beastmen and Bretonnians was able to outmaneuver and kind of ping-pong this build enough. That Boss Toss is going to be withdrawing from the game, ladies and gentlemen, and that is going to be a victory for the Beastmen and the Bretonnian alliance. Pretty solid little alliance right there, man. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. GG, well played. All right, guys. So we're going to be getting ready for the next match. Thank you guys all so much for joining. Very, very fun one there. Sorry about the lag stuff. Hopefully it was still watchable. Value, I mean, yeah, big value on these Chaos Dwarf single entities, that's for sure. And for the Storm Vermin, wow, look at that. 2,200 value on that Storm Vermin. Ikit Claw with 5,000 value. Jesus. So for Attack Speed Enjoyer, pretty spread value on his army. And for Tom, Malagor did good, but it was more of a team effort from those units. All right, so now we should have our next game ready. So it's going to be the Brothers Haggard back at it once again. So Turin, Pone versus, let me see. That is going to be Strange Knight is going to be the team we're playing against. So I don't know what they are doing. So Pone Dog, go ahead and jump in here. And we will do it to it. I'm going to go ahead and give him a ring. Let me find him. And we're going to continue our journey in the losers bracket and see if we can climb our way up. Sorry about the field placement. I didn't think it would trigger. I thought it was fun, honestly. Yeah, I thought it was fun. So Pone Dog is here. All right, let's give him a ring. There he is. Yo, dog, you ready to climb all the way to the finals?
Well, after we purposely threw our game to get into the loser bracket, as people know we did,
yeah,
it's time to rise.
Well, that was the idea, because then we can avoid all the really good players.
Yep.
Just go fight the people who are struggling like us.
Hide here in the loser bracket where it's safe.
Yes. All right, I need to figure out who's on this team. Strange Knight. Strange Knight. Okay, so let me go to Discord. Let me see the declarations. Okay, so Strange Knights. Strange Knights. They declared. We'll find them one of these days. We were the ones thrown into the Walmart dumpster there. That is for sure. Rock and stone.
It's not easy to beat people that were born of the Walmart dumpster, you know?
Yeah.
We just merely adapted to it.
That's right. Strange Night. Oh, okay. Okay. So we got Blood Penguin and Storm. So we didn't dodge good players. You lobby up. All right. So let's get this going. And we are on... We might be on the same map that we played before. No, we're on the round 2 map. Okay, so we are actually on the vineyards that we just played. Okay. So let me get this.
At least it's a big open map.
Yeah, that's like the first map was kind of bad for us, for sure.
Yeah, but now we rise.
Now we rise, yes. Okay, so I assume they're going to be playing Bretonia.
Double Bretonia.
Yeah. Painting Graveguard and watching some late night streams. Hell yeah, dude. That sounds like a good time. I was painting some Lord of the Rings last night. Some Gondorian knights. All right. So once we figure out their army, we'll get the forbidden combos going.
Making you do all the work, purchasing things for bajillion dollars, and then making you do the work.
No, actually, the Lord of the Rings minis aren't that as expensive. I got these knights on eBay real cheap. So we got Tzeentch and Bretonia. Okay, I think I know how we're going to play this. I'm going to start working on an army. Perfection.
Okay, 4 cannons, and what else?
Yeah, cannons are going to be pretty good. You just need to have a crowman on standby to stop the Furies.
Yep.
If you could do that, then we're golden. I felt like Gelt was very good last game.
Maybe thinking Juan Bo.
Yuan Bo? I'm trying to think here. You could do a Celestial General, too. He wouldn't be terrible.
Gross.
Dude, he's so cool. You don't like the Celestial
That was the
General?
worst thing you've... Over the dragon?
I mean, come on. The Celestial General is pretty freaking rad, dude.
Dragon.
Let's not mince words here. He's very cool.
Dragon.
I'm making a Dragon Commander deck in your honor, dude. I'm making Sarkhan, the Dragon Ascendant, the mono red one.
Yep.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah.
I had Tiamat. I took it apart, but I had Tiamat.
You don't have a Dragon Commander deck, and you're here lecturing me about how cool dragons are?
Not anymore. I had one for a really long time.
Dare you, dude. So Lord choices. So we got Bretonia and Tzeentch.
Storm Dragon?
Is the Storm Dragon coming? Is that what we're getting?
I don't know. Think of that or Yuan Bo.
Yuan Bo against these guys. I mean, you get a net, but you can only cast it in human form, which is kind of shit. I mean, honestly, I would say the Iron Dragon is probably a safer bet because he can still cook Marauders and Demons, and you don't have to worry about him getting killed. Yeah, but again, do whatever you want. We're just here for fun, dude. We're not sweating. I mean, we're trying to win, obviously, but
You guys heard him. Only sweat.
only sweats. It's our new page. Subscribe. Wow, is that guy really that expensive? Whoa. That is so pricey. Jeez Louise. Okay, so I think we're going to go back to our original idea. So again, Tzeentch and Bretonia. Yeah, what are we worried about here? I just realized, like, the Steam Tank Commander, if you go with him, he's freaking 3,000. It's insane. It's just an obscene price tag on that guy. Bone is a Misty Mountains Goblin? Yes, that's true. All right. That looks pretty good. Challenge for... He can play you on Bo if he wants to, dude. If he thinks that's the way... Go for it, man. I don't think you need the cranes. It's just more to protect. Because you got those, and look at my builds, too. You can see I've got... I mean, if you want to get it, I'm just... Like, Tzeentch and Bretonia are going to be diving pretty hard, so... We're going to be sweating bullets there, for sure. They will be diving very aggressively here. Oh, this is even more of a Chadley build. Okay. Awesome sauce. So we got that. Only sweats. So against Bretonia, I mean, baseline halberds are going to be useful, but you probably got that mostly covered, right? Probably should just get cav for us. Yeah, I think that's going to be good. Yeah, Yuan Bo is decent. Yeah, Iron Dragon is just so safe. He's like so hard to lose, and like you did very good with him last game. He didn't seem to have any problems. So, Plague Penguin is very much like a sweaty mobility player. He's going to be microing pretty ferociously there. Nice. All right, let me look at your builds. Yeah, the vineyards call to us this day. Juan Bo. Juan. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, so what are we dealing with there? Struggling to decide on the build, man. I'm having a little bit of build paralysis here, not gonna lie. I think you're
not me.
Yeah, you just knew what to go for right away, dude. Okay.
Open map, shoot.
What about my build? What do you think? Take a look. Is that crazy?
Dumb.
No. Come on.
No, you have Elspeth. I think this is already off to a great start.
Yeah. Okay. Shh, they're listening.
I love the Hellblaster too.
Yeah, the 10 Hellblaster Mulligans. You don't say what I'm bringing though, just in case they're watching the stream. It's too late now, and I have to switch it. All right, let's do that. I like your build.
They wouldn't do that, dude.
They wouldn't dare. Mass Hellblasters has to be the way. That's right. 50 of them.
I feel like I should bring Meow just to heal your Elspeth, just in case.
Sure, go for it. Meow's good. Meowing is very strong. Hawk on long rifles. So your job is basically just to be ravenously shooting at the frickin' at the Bretonian Knights. You know, just giving them the biz, the limp business.
Oh yeah.
Great swords in this matchup don't feel great. Maybe a couple of halberdiers could be decent.
Are you sure they don't feel great? Because that's really all they have to do is be great.
Yeah. Thinking about it. Trying not to throw the game here, you know?
It's in the name.
Yeah. I hear that. All right. Yeah, let's see how this goes, huh?
Let's do it.
You ready to get wrecked?
Yes.
Oh, I'm missing something pretty essential. Hold on. I got to fix this. Literally one of the most important parts of the strategy I just did not have straight up.
The dragon.
Yes, the dragon. Just on foot. Are those guys really going to be good? Probably not. I think that's better right there. Okay. All right, we readied up first, which is good. We sent a message to them that we're here to play. Yes.
I'll do the honorable thing and message them now and tell them to uninstall.
Uninstall noobs. Yeah. The losers.
What any sensible gamer would do.
Great swords against Tzeentch. I mean, they're okay, but Bretonia doesn't care about great swords, and Tzeentch doesn't really care either. Yeah.
Say that until he brings his mass. I don't remember it. I don't even remember what the heck the Bretonia elite infantry are called.
Oh, the foot squires.
Squires.
Yeah, but foot squires trade okay into great swords. It's actually not even
squires.
Yeah, squires. Okay, I'm trying to think last minute here what else we could possibly need. God, this just feels so jank, my build. You know?
We're all about jank.
It's so janky, man. I hate it. But they're taking a while here, so that's good. That's buying us some time. Yeah, there's going to be a handful of peasants for sure. They'll be all over the place. Plague Penguin's going to have all his mobility running about. Tzeentch will probably... I mean, they could do a mass mobility build, but I think we can defend. It almost makes me think against these kind of plays to just go with like a net build. Like, hear me out. I could cut my big expensive lord. God, my internet's been acting up today. Just nonstop hiccups for like the past 45 minutes. I could cut my big expensive lord, and I could get like some net action, maybe.
Gross. I like where we're at.
Okay, you like where we're at? All right, so we're just going in on the cheese.
We live and die.
Live and die by the blade. Yeah. All right.
Omae wa shindoru.
Yeah, that's right. You're already dead. Embrace it? Guys, I don't want to embrace it. Yeah, Centaur's the Knights of the Realm for days. Right, that's basically what it's going to be. That's basically what we're going to be cooking with. The Vigor Drain. 20 Chevron Peasants. In 2v2, unfortunately, it only lets you bring 10 units in your main army, which is a bit unfortunate, but I guess it probably helps to reduce lag and whatnot. Let me make sure these guys aren't AFK. Because I took a long-ass time with my build, and these guys are taking it to another level here. All right. Let's refresh. Looking at the brackets, we have a couple teams reaching the upper echelons. That poor dog looks like a gremlin. That was Wookie. Yeah, he was a good dog. He was a good boy. He was a good doggy.
Did Int enter the tournament?
I don't think so. I think he did a stream this morning, and he usually streams very early. Well, not very early, but like, you know.
Oh, it's game time, baby.
Yeah, it is game time. Let the Nurglings feast. All right. So the vineyards of Variano.
I hope we win.
I do too. It would be really haggard to just get smashed all quick. I mean, I wouldn't be upset, but it would be.
They just like Vanguard on top of us and we die.
Yeah, like dude, the Beastman Bretonnian combo is pretty sick last game actually. I don't know if were you watching that one on stream?
I watched some of it.
Yeah. The game engine just starts wheezing if they let you bring more units than that. Yeah, I guess so. No, there were some huge battles in campaign though. You know, Plague Penguin usually takes a minute to load, so don't worry. This is completely normal what we're dealing with here.
They surrender.
Yeah.
Disqualified.
That's how we advance. Do we have any?
And we're in the finals.
We do have a team waiting for us. G's and Q's. I don't know what they're playing. They lost to the Grail Tours, so the Beastmen Bretonnian combo in round 1. Yeah.
For the moves.
Yeah. So we need to... I don't know if that house is going to block your line of sight. I think it is. So let's not play that side. Like, I don't know if these little houses are actually line of sight blocking. So I'm thinking we deploy over here somewhere. What do you think? Because then you can hit objective 1 from the side angle. So, like, if your cannons are just, like, right there.
The graveyard rose.
All right. So I got my Demogryph Knights kind of protecting your shit. I got the Black Lions coming out to party.
Spiritor of Shaiish.
And
I guess we'll open up with trying to take 2 and 3.
Yeah. Dude, we should have... You know, it would have been... I wonder what the cheesiest sniping combo in the game would be. Empire with Elspeth and a Luminarch, and then, like, what wizard can snipe really hard with, like, I guess just, like, a Spirit Leech caster and maybe Marcus Wolfheart? You could do, like, a mass sniping build. That'd be so funny.
Like a Skaven Lord.
Yeah, like a Cleansing Rune. Ikit Claw with Storm Demon, so Ikit Claw Empire.
Elspeth
You like the army. Don't act like you don't like it, Max. It's your favorite.
Mage of Death.
Mage of Death. Oh, dude, they're probably looking at my army and be like, dude, he has 4 units.
The Dark Lady.
I mean, they have 9. Okay, 9, 10. You know,
Yeah, they're the same as you. It's like
perfectly
a normal, well-rounded big army. Yeah.
Ready for war!
Yeah, so just a defensive box here. I'll leave 1 demi to guard your business. We're just going to hammer them with artillery, basically, and hopefully not just get peed on. You know, we'll see. See if we can avoid that.
The graveyard rose.
All right, Black Lions are going to go up, so you go capture the objectives, dog.
Hellblaster! Demigryph Knights!
What do they have? Okay, a lot of mobility. So make sure your cannons, as soon as they can, are just blasting, you know, whatever's in range. Perfect. We do see Zangors on the other side. We don't really care about that. You guys are here. And he's going to probably be fleeing off the objectives here soon. I would wager. Okay, the Black Lions are going to be ripping some shots now. We're going to go on to the Pegasus Knights here. Oh shit, I almost let my lord go to the dogs here. Alright, switch your cannons onto the big boys, if you could.
Which one's the big boys?
The Hippogriff Knights are chasing me right now.
Those are Pegasus Knights.
Whatever the hell they are, just bring it down! Bring it down, bring it down, bring it down! Alright, so we're going to get you back, and then we're going to get you guys coming in. Going after them, perfect. So that's about as good as that's going to get. Great, then we get you back. We're going to get you guys here, do this, and we're going to call in some Blazing Suns. They're going to go deal with that, and then we're going to get you guys shooting at them again. Alright, how are we hanging? Are we surviving here?
I think we're doing okay so far.
Yeah, so far so good. Okay, you can switch your cannon targets now. I got these guys under control.
Just shoot Alberic for now.
Yeah, Alberic, and oh, they have the Green Knight as their as the Tzeentch Lord. I'm actually going to start trying to kill him. That's with Elspeth. It's a pretty good counter there. Okay. So Black Lions are going to get back online here. Let's get these Blazing Sun Knights to finish those guys off. We'll get some Empire Heavy Cav to come over here. And Elspeth can go ahead and Spirit Leech you. And then we're going to get him with the Breath Attack too. Great. And what are these? These are going to be Knights of the Realm. Let's get you guys out the ready. And we do have Spawn of Tzeentch coming in as well. Okay. So Green Knight, I almost got him actually.
There's another Green Knight.
Is there another one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, a lot of pressure in our backfield. Almost got the Changeling down. He's almost dead. Okay, let's get you guys in. Cannons are going to form up. Let's start shooting at these Knights of the Realm here. Yeah, we got some Zangors. That's a big army pushing into us here. Okay, let's get you guys back. We do get a little bit of a volley action. So Blazing Sun's going to come here. And these demis getting a little bit overzealous. Trying to get away there. These are Mounted Yeomen. We're going to keep trying to squeak away. Okay, so the backfield, I don't know how it's going. It's looking a little bit sketchy here. Elspeth is going to need to weasel out of that if she can. Black Lion's getting compromised a little bit here, which feels bad. Okay, so let's get another Knights of the Blazing Sun. We're going to get you guys in. Have them hammer this. And Elspeth, yeah, she's trapped. She's a little bit trapped up, but hopefully we can just keep microing away and survive. All right, so unsummon. Do you have anything that can help Elspeth out? She's over there on the back of the army, just kind of kiting here.
What you need?
Anything you can provide here. Just a peel, something. I'm being chased by the Green Knight and some other units. Maybe just throw a regrowth on me. That would actually be really good. Yeah, regrowth. Okay, so let's get the Demogryph Knights back here. And get on you guys as well. Okay, you got the regrowth off, yeah?
Yep.
Nice, thank you. Our backfield's having a lot of problems though. This is a very divey composition. I don't know how the fighting is going for you elsewhere. But thank you, we just saved Elspeth at least, so that's good. Alright, so this is going to be Knights Errant. We don't want to be into them. Don't know how we're going to hold this backfield, man. It is a shit show. There's so many units back here. We might want to just forsake the backfield situation and start playing the field a little bit. But our cannons are offline for now. That is for sure. Can you get these crowmen over here to assist Elspeth against the Green Knight that's chasing her?
Yep.
Okay. Elspeth hopefully doesn't break. Shit, she just broke. I think we're done, dude. I think we're cooked. I think my build was really stupid. Like, I should have just gone all in on protecting your
It wasn't
cannons.
stupid.
It was. I knew it was bad, and we just did it anyways.
No!
Oh, dude, we're so dead, dude. We're so dead, bro. This friggin' lag isn't helping either. Okay. What do we have here? They have so much stuff. Okay, we have Alberic surrounded. Let's see if we can weasel any sort of a comeback. I seriously doubt it, but man. We do have Alberic surrounded. How are we looking on the objectives? Are we actually contesting the points a little bit? Do we have any play there?
We have one and a half, you know,
Okay. Never say die.
or 1 and 2 halves, which don't add up to 2, unfortunately.
Yeah, no worries. I feel like my build was just absolute shit. I mean, I did do good damage, but Plague Penguin's really just steamrolling everything right now. Okay, Elspeth didn't do much at all. She really had a bad time. Okay, trying to help you on the point with what little raggedy-ass force I have. Oh, I'm gonna have to call my ISP after this. It's just lagging nonstop. Okay, fight back there. Blazing Sun's trying. We do get those big boys coming in. Maybe you can fold up those chariots. For the Emperor! Okay, we got objective 3. The middle is still going. You going after the Changeling Lord there? Yeah?
Yep.
Nice. Looks like we have a chance on that outside objective, actually. Oh, the Chad Crane Gunners. I love it. That's fun. Okay, team. Alright. So a couple Cathay Halberds are still holding it down here. Oh my god, look at the Changeling.
There's one questing knight stuck on my cannons, and it's literally just destroyed one.
Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate.
I was like, I'll be able to sneak back onto my cannons here.
Yeah, I get that.
Like
cooking
one
again.
guy is just like, I'm stuck over here, might as well destroy them.
Okay, we did manage to wrestle objective 1, so we do have 2 objectives right now. Oh, do you have any heals on Meow?
He's dead now.
Here you go.
I'm gonna try and transform her, but
Yeah, go human.
too
form.
late.
Oh, dude, we're so cooked, dude.
We're dead.
Yeah, we're cooked. We'll keep fighting a little bit longer. We'll see what we can do, but I seriously doubt we have chances.
We're dead, but like we're not dead.
Yeah, we're dead-ish for sure. My build was terrible. It was just too meme. It was too much. It was like just way too much to protect against 2 aggressive factions. Get your Crowman over here and help me out if you can. Yeah, right here.
Over where?
Let's see if we can get my Altdorf Griffites to hang out with your boys. Get a good fight here. I'm gonna turn and fight. Just get your and get your spears, the peasant long spearmen too. That would be great. Okay.
That would be great.
I'm gonna resummon the Black Lions, the true Bronzodia play.
Okay.
That's the real manly play there.
I agree.
Okay, are we gonna be able to shoot anything? Find out. We still have an objective, sort of. This is the time of comebacks here. Forming ranks with some spears. Let's get on those guys. Keep fighting. The Griffites, they held in there. They did all right, all things considered. Don't know if we're gonna.
Now they swarm.
Yeah. Well, at least we have a lot of spears back here, so that's gonna be cost effective. You know, just like the Box of Doom. Oh. Okay, you're gonna retreat this way. The spearmen are grinding down a lot of units, but Alberic's coming in full rage boner after us here. Now it's time to save up 3,000 and resummon.
Meow, or not Meow Ying.
Yeah, Elspeth, just like literally like 3,400 resources or something. Yeah, well, they have healing. The Bretonian army was able to heal Changeling. That's how he lived. So. Oh, flee!
All right, we're kind of off the board here.
Yeah, I just have these. GG. We'll spare the time.
GG.
Yeah, that was stupid. I knew that build was bad, dude. I don't know why I did it.
For the memes!
I just thought it'd be fun to use the Black Lions, but realistically, going wide would have been good. Like, just mass mobility to try and protect Bone. I mean, I did have 2 demis, but going like Marcus would have been good with a bunch of mobility, probably. Like, something like this. All right, brother, I'm going to cast the rest of the games.
Sorry, next time we'll just be like double chaos and just swarm everything. Like
yes.
Korn and Nurgle. And...
Yes, just the forbidden Nurgle Korn Alliance. Yeah, GG's, brother.
Dog.
It was fun. We'll catch you around.
Peace.
Peace. All right, guys. There was our meme run. Sorry it was just so terrible. Oh, my God. The first game, at least, was very good. Yeah, so we would need probably something like this. Like, to really lean into protecting our ally. Like, an opener like that. With, like, a netcaster in reserve. Would have been nice. The Cathay cannons did good damage, though. It's just so hard to protect against Furies and Mass Bretonian Cav. Oh, boy. That was a lot to protect. All right. So let's see what's going on here. see what the brackets look like. We're going to find another game. So that should be reported now. So we will report that. There they go. And I'm going to go find one on the higher brackets. Hopefully the internet has stopped dropping frames. A good run, yes. The dreaded 0-2 dream. That's how we do it, baby. Next time we do this, we'll bring some legit builds, though, guys. We will, I promise. That was just a shameful display. Black Rose would be not so good against Bretonnia. No. Against like some of the more chaos-centric factions for sure, but yeah. All right, so Strange Knights and G and Qs. So lobby code, please. We'll cast your game. All right, so we're going to cast Blood Penguins game. They're going to be playing the Gs and Qs. I don't know who's on that team, but we're going to cast it. See what's cooking there. Yeah, we got a lot more time to go, guys. We're just kind of, well, not just getting started, but we still have a lot of matches to cast, I think. It's all best of one, but we're learning, we're figuring out the format, seeing if it's, fine. But yeah, man, I wish I could fix that lag. I see it just continuously going. One sec, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to go see if maybe something's going on in the house that's causing it. I have no idea, but I will be RP. All right, guys, we're back in business. No obvious culprits, so we will just hope for the best. Okay, let's get pinged here. All right. Ended with us already, but that's pretty fun. Where are we at? Let's see. Beastman Bretonnia combo is pretty fun. Okay, where are these homies at? I guess I'm just going to have to ping and see if I can find them. Evil. Okay. Plague Penguin. All right, there we are. Great, so the other team should be on their way now. Thanks for setting us up as two noobs. We got the 0-2. Hey, join me in the club, dude. And Pone and I got 0-2 also. Yeah, there's not much lag except on my end, unfortunately. I could lower the bit rates, but I don't know if that's going to matter. Let me see if there's any outages in the area today. Yeah, 2v2 is fun. It's just unfortunate timing with my internet. Internet out. Let's see. They're pulling the lag switch. Yeah, they are. They are indeed. All right, let's refresh that. See how we're looking. Is that team going to be coming? Hopefully they will. All right, we got Gamer Guy here and another Gamer. So we got double Gamer Guy on the other team. Very fun. Yeah, the casted games will probably be a little bit more fun to watch anyways. So I suppose there is that. Yeah. There is that. Okay, so Balthier Gaming and Gamer Guy versus Plague Penguin and Storm. It's going to be the matchup. Hey, Mayflower, I'm glad to hear that. Oh, you're up in the Pacific Northwest now. We were up there somewhat recently. We were up in the kind of Seattle area. We went up to Bellingham and did the whole coastal experience. It was fun. It was fun. All right, so Lizardmen and Bretonia versus Bretonia and Tzeentch. I've noticed something about the tournament today. We've been getting a lot of Bretonia being played as like an accentuating faction because Bretonia on its own has its weaknesses, but when you add them as just as a pure mobility faction, they can definitely put some pressure on people. They got a lot of cheap, cost-effective cav. Like Knights Errant, Knights of the Realm are pretty cheap, right? For a game mode where you only have 8,000 to spend on 2v2, they seem to be doing pretty well. They seem to be doing pretty well indeed. Nurgle would be much better with Grand Cathay than the Empire. Yeah, I think next time, I would love to play Nurgle. I think doing like Nurgle and Khorne would be very fun. Just like a pure aggressive, like Wrathmongers backed up by Nurgle infantry would be pretty heavy metal. You could probably win a lot of games in this game mode in 2v2 by just swamping objectives. I think that's probably an easier way to win than just trying to like value trade in 2v2. Could be wrong though. Could be 100% wrong. Yeah, that I do think Khorne and Nurgle would actually be a pretty forbidden combo because then your ally could go Scarbrand, which would be really fun, and you could heal him. You could do some neat strategies with that. That is for damn sure. All right, so Plague Penguin on Bretonia, Storm on Tzeentch, and we got Bretonia and Lizardmen on the other side. It would be nice if we could do like team colors. Like if, I don't know if CA would ever add that, probably not, but like in 2v2s or team games, you could just have everybody be the same, color scheme or something. I think that'd be pretty fun. I think it'd be pretty fun. An entire wall of Chaos Metal. Yeah, you could bring like Sigvald, like really cheap, and just like Mass Chaos Warrior with shields. Something like that would be probably really tough to drag down. Though, Chaos Dwarves and Nurgle does seem like a sick combo, actually. I like that one. Chaos Dwarf Artillery, like Death Shriekers, be really, really cost effective, probably. Well, at least with Scarbrand getting a Fleshy Abundance would be neat, because normally he doesn't get that, right? Like healing. But getting him with big Fleshy Abundances seems pretty badass. Do I like restart it? No, restarting the stream causes all sorts of drama on YouTube. Yeah, let's refresh. See how we're looking in the tournament. So the upside bracket is going. So Grail Tours versus Packing Wood. So that team is which one? Yeah, the Grail Tours is Beastmen Bretonia. They're playing on the top side, which is fine. Is it spam pinging? It is. It is indeed. Scarbrand does not have Gorefeast multiplayer, no. What's up, Jay? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Waiting for the homies to get their armies all set up, and then we should be good to go. Bretonia Lizardmen. For all of you guys in chat who wanted the Shredder, it's coming. You're going to get the Shredder of last year here. For sure. It is shredding time. Let the Nurglings feast. Scarbrand does not have healing. There are some units that have. The Arawar Bloodbrute Behemoth heals. The Motorcycles of Khorne have Gore Feast. I'm trying to think what else on the roster does. I think those are just kind of the basics, but no. Yeah, a lot of Bretonians doing very well today. The semifinal has 2 Bretonian factions. I'm not surprised to hear it. They've been looking really strong in this format. We have some double undead coming up next. Team Crabscrath, which I think is Vampire Coast and Vampire Counts, which is they're waiting in the next part of the brackets. And yeah, we'll see. And we have a Dwarven Alliance, the Rock and Stone Expedition, which I think is double dwarf. Yeah. There's all sorts of goodies waiting for us, guys. The dreaded Skaven squirrels have been chewing on our cables today, guys. They've been coming for blood. Little guys. Yeah, double vampire count could honestly be pretty nasty. Just like really simplistic. Just like doubling down on what they're already very good at. Like I feel like that could be a very strong combo as well. Double vampire count. I know you're talking about coasting counts, but I think double vampire count would be really hard to deal with. Like just mass amounts of capture weight Cryptor zombies corpse carts with like 2 big powerful vampire lords flying around using their magic. I mean that seems pretty forbidden. Double Dowie sounds like torture to play against, right? I mean it's 16,000 gold worth of dwarves marching up. It's a lot to deal with, man. It's a lot to deal with. All right, so Penguin and Storm are about ready. Looks like they're readying up. At least they have different banners, so we should be able to tell those bad boys apart. Double Dowie torture, yeah. It would be, wouldn't it? The evil Double Dowie. Rock and Stone. Yeah, I don't know what that team comp. I'm actually going to go through some of the team comps right now, and I'll read them to you guys while we wait. Where is this? Announcements, declaration. All right, so we have the greatest plans are short. Lizardmen and Dwarves. Top secret RTK strategy. That's Coast and Counts. The gruesome twosome is Tomb Kings and Chaos Dwarves. Unholy Elector Counts, Vampire Counts, and Empire. You saw them, but they unfortunately had to drop. Let's see what else we got here. Walmart Dumpster is Nurgle and Skaven. Cheddar Express is Chowie, Chaos Dwarves, and Skaven. We saw them lose to the Beastmen combo earlier. They're still in the tournament, though. Grail Tours and Beastonia is Beastmen and Bretonia. The Packing Wood for the Lady is Bretonia and Wood Elves. Team Crabscrath is Vampire Counts and Vampire Coast, who are still, they're in the next round. So the winner of this game is going to play them. So we'll cast that too and see what's going on. All right. Those are, I think there's another, a couple other ones as well. 2 streams in one day. Yeah. Well, I think the stream just crashed, so maybe that's why it says there was 2 streams. At least on the old Twitch there. All right. Gamer Guy, Plague Penguin, Storm, they're all getting ready. Packing Wood for the Lady, I know, it's a pretty good name. All right, here we go. The wait is finally over. So basically the Lizardmen and Tzeentch are going to be the only non-Bretonian factions here. Yeah, Alberic, Green Knight. Green Knight is such a menace, man. Elspeth got bullied so bad last game by Green Knight. Holy shit. Yeah, Fated to Fail, trying to look at the bright side. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the optimism. All right, Crystal Lake, big open map. Both factions are incredibly mobile. Lizardmen are pretty fast too. So this is going to be probably a heavy mobility fight. Players are loading in, and I will break down the armies as soon as they do. Yeah, what are some... The undead synergies seem pretty good. Like, Tomb King's vampire count's also pretty badass. Like, getting Ushapti Grapos defended by a vampire count army seems like it's pretty damn cost-effective. And being able to invo Tomb King's units, because Tomb Kings obviously don't have Invocation of Nehek. So being able to do that on the constructs and whatnot seems super fun. And I believe some of them will benefit from Corpse Cart support, because I think that helps undead nearby. So like Nehekar Warriors and Tomb Guard, units like that will certainly appreciate those situations. All right. So it begins. Plague Penguin with his signature loading time here. Okay, let's check that out. And do this. Day of the week is today. Today's Tuesday? Is it? I think it is Tuesday. Invo will not work on constructs, but it'll work on the other units. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's break it down. So we have the gaming team, gaming and a gamer guy, we'll call them for now. Green Knight, Alberic, lots of cav, including Quested Knights and Companions. And for the Lizardmen army, we do also have Lord Mazdamundi on his toilet seat, backed up by Saurus Warriors and Red-Crested Skinks, and some Skirmishers. So he does have Chameleon Skinks. So pretty standard armies, nothing super super skewed or weird here. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if we take a look at the army of Tzeentch, this is the army that just beat us pretty decisively. It's Plague Penguin and Storm. Storm going to be coming in with Chaos Warriors and a Shrine. Oh, I love the Shrine. The Shrine is pretty cool. So the Shrine of Tzeentch is one of the better shrines in the game. When it builds up, it gives you basically infinite winds of magic, which is pretty cracked. And then it's going to be a Tzeentchian Sorcerer with Searing Doom and Final Transmutation, which you guys saw in the first game. Final Transmutation was insanely good. Balthazar Gelt got like 4,000 value. So that is going to be that for these armies. Now, taking a look on the other side, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be looking at this army once again, mainly just Quested Knights. Yeah, okay, Quested Knights and Green Knight. Okay, that's just what I wanted to check and see what kind of calf they had. So, is it time for the Nurglings to feast? Find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. Does Earthblood work on... I don't know actually about that synergy gaming. I'd have to think. I think it would. Earthblood just heals like everything. I don't think it has any stipulations about like the type of unit. Armored Chaos Warriors. Oh shit, is this going to work? So, the Grail Relique, allies in range. Oh, that's pretty cool. So check this out. The Grail Relic is going to be healing up the, not healing, but buffing the Chaos Warriors. Oh, that's really fun. See, little synergies like this are what makes 2v2 very interesting. Yeah. Because then the Chaos Warriors are going to become immune to psychology, and they're also going to be getting leadership and melee attack. So their base leadership is going to be, you know, in the 90s, depending on the unit, if they're chosen, yeah. And then we do have chosen with sword and board here. I think so. All right. So let's get it. Let's see what's cooking. Make sure they don't need me for anything. It doesn't look like it. And we get this game going, man. We can get it going real good like. Some real heretical stuff. It is. It is. But we don't ask questions. You know, it's a fantasy universe. The Grail Relic healing up the Chosen of the Chaos Warriors, you know. It is what it is. Outside, Grail Knights. Grail Knights here as well. We got 2 of those bad boys. And Grail Knights are really strong in the hands of a good player. They do magic damage, so the Grail Knights are actually a really good counter against Green Knight, if they can catch them. And they will be able to defeat the Questing Knights, although Questing Knights will trade into them reasonably well. It's not like the worst trading in the world. All right, the 2 armies going to be marching to war. And it looks like here... Oh, look at that! Oh, I love it! You know what this is, don't you? So he's stacking peasant mobs around the Shrine of Tzeentch, and then he's sacrificing the peasant mobs to the altar. So that's going to build up the Giver of Arcane Glory, which is then going to give you permanent Winds of Magic increase. Oh, that's so funny. Would have been a little bit better with Lord of Fire. Like a Burning Head would just have pretty much maxed it out right out of the gates, but that is hilarious. Because look, peasant mobs are dirt cheap, so it's a really, really fun synergy right there. Yeah. Now, it's not built up much, but the next time he casts a spell, it's going to kill a lot more of those peasants, and it's going to be very, very fun. The thick cheese, I mean, that's what, you know, 2v2s is all about, man. We have the sacrifice. Yes, the peasants are being sacrificed to the gods. All right, advancing on up are the Chaos Warriors and also the Chaos Warrior Halberds. Yellow Alberic, so Tzeentch Alberic. We're just going to call them Tzeentch Alberic and Lizardman Alberic. Those guys are going to be hanging out here. And they are gathering. All right, there we go. Alberic is going to be turning about and trying to land on the Green Knight here, doing what he can, getting some attacks in. Advancing up are these guys, and we do see another bombardment being activated right there. So we do see a lot of peasants going down. And now the Shrine of Tzeentch is going to be how built up? Now it's at 26%. So it's going to be giving you a little bit of reserves per second. It's still not much yet, but a couple more tries, and it is going to be good. Real-time Chaos Sacrifice. That's exactly what you're getting right now, guys. That is exactly what you're going to be getting. Flanking around the side are the Grail Knights here. Those bad boys going to be looping around, 1 and 2. And moving up on the point, we do see object number 1 is going to be taken by the Tzeentch Alliance. A lot of armor. Lizardmen, though, are going to be providing some meat as well. Lord Mazdamundi is going to be on his way up, and he is going to be pretty disruptive with his big bombardments and whatnot. Why? So Alberic has always been good. Yeah, he's a staple. But he's especially good in 2v2 because, remember, in 2v2, he has his trident. Let me try and click on him here. The Braids of Borderlow. So all nearby allies get bonus versus large. So if Alberic is fighting next to Mazdamundi, for example, he's going to be giving Mazdamundi anti-large on Zlak, right? So little things like that are insanely cracked. So the Tzeentch Alliance holding on Objective 1, while the Lizardman Alliance is going to be hanging out on Objective 2. And just, you know, they have the status quo. They have the points on lock. Questing Knight's going to be hanging back, and it looks like the Warriors of Tzeentch are going to be advancing up. The Peasants, are they going to continue getting obliterated here? The Shrine is built up to 26%, but it's going to need a lot more than that to be effective. So I would imagine there's going to be another bombardment coming down. Yeah, Peasant's going to be getting nailed. A fair amount of casualties in play, and the Shrine is now sitting at 42%. All right. Trident Manon, Wrath of Manon going down there from the Lizardman Alliance. It looks like it is going to be a miss. Alberic here, diving in, going after the Grail Relic, with his Tzeentchian warriors backing him up. So, not Tzeentchian warriors, excuse me, Lizardman warriors. And now it looks like there's going to be a Comet of Cassandora coming down right there. So, here it comes. Comet of Cassandora from Gamer Guy is going to be pretty thick. And if that gets the Penguin's Grail Cab, that's going to be brutal. But boom! Oh my god, look at the damage! Those Chaos Warrior Halberds just got sent to the Shadow Realm. Oh my god. And it does actually hit some of these guys as well in the back. The Grail Knights end up getting tickled. Okay, so Mazdamundi putting in huge work in the early game, but he definitely needs to get in combat and get involved if he can. We have the Alberic duel right here, so the two Alberics are going to be rubbing their sausages together, thinking about how they want to approach this duel. Tzeentch Alberic is going to be running, while Lizardman Alberic is going to be staying back, trying to defend his forces. It looks like a spawn summon was activated. And the battle continues to rage on, ladies and gentlemen. As Plague Penguin, going to be trying to get his Grail Knights around, but they are being attacked by... Oh my god, is it Grail Knight on Quest Knight action? It is. Absolutely difficult to tell what's going on here. It looks like the Tzeentch Alliance does call in the Aeson the Fallen. Going to be a great choice, especially against all these questing knights and these, things that don't have anti-large. He's going to be pretty excellent at kind of clearing through those. In the meantime, Tzeentch holding on to the back objective. We do see objective 1 being held down here by the Storm Plague Penguin combo. Storm Shrine, what percentage is it at now? It's at 61, so it is going to be giving him 0.10 reserves per second, which is really good. So basically, every 100 seconds, give or take, you're going to be getting a fair amount of Winds of Magic, enough to cast extra spells over the course of the entire game. All right, Aeson the Fallen trying to hold it down. The Lizardmen army here, though, looking pretty good. They do have all their skirmishers poking into the overextending questing knights, and you have to remember the Sara Spears are absolute gigachads. They're going to be tough to break. So the Lizardmen Alliance is going to be holding on to Objective 1 right here. Meanwhile, Objective 2, we do see the retreat from Gamer Guy here. So Beltedier Gaming is going to be retreating. Plague Penguin's Grail Knights have been able to outtrade these Grail Knights here for sure. So, forced back into the shadows they go. Chaos Warriors of Tzeentch holding it down. Chaos Warriors of Tzeentch as well as the War Shrine and Aeson. So that's a very scary core of units to get through. Another Tzeentchian missile comes down. Looks like nailing Alberic of Beltedier Gaming. So he is going to be forced to retreat here while the Sara Spears do their best to hold. Looking at the point situation, we do see, I think, an altering of strategies right now. The Lizardmen Alliance looks like they're going to be reinforcing objective number 2, bringing in all of their red-crested skinks and the Sara Spears, and they're going to be just trying to Helm's Deep on this point and really make it hard for the Tzeentchian Alliance to push through. That's going to be the game plan. Plague Penguin's Alberic does get caught in a net of Amatoch from Lord Chungus, and it is going to be getting focused by a lot of the Chameleon Skinks, which isn't a ton of damage, but it does add up. Plague Penguin trying to dive into the backfield, a very risky gambit. If this Lizardman player was paying attention, Gamer Guy could easily get in there and fight, but I guess his opponent's going to be taking the fight to him, so we'll see how that goes. Plague Penguin's Lord sitting at about 2,300 HP right there, so he's getting hammered pretty good. And it looks like we're going to have an Alberic fight in this guy, as the Lizardman Alberic is going to be attacking the Tzeentchian Impostor Alberic. The War Shrine is going to be fully charged at this point. The Tzeentch War Shrine is pretty damn good in a 2v2 setting especially. Now the power recharge is 100%, and the reserves are going to be 0.15. Final Transmutation going down right there from the Tzeentchian Metalcaster, and now Lizardman Alberic is going to be getting the sausage. Looks like he is going to be going down into the trash, ladies and gentlemen. So he is down, and he is out. All right, guys. Looking at objective number 2 here, Lizardmen are going to be anchoring on that one. Objective number 3 also owned by Lizardmen. But now with Lizardman Alberic getting bullied, and we do also see Mazda Money looking a little bit worse for wear, Plague Penguin's Grail Knights are going to grind through a lot of these units. And I think we do see the beginning of the end for the Lizardman Alliance. I think we're going to be seeing the Tzeentch Warriors push through, because Storm is providing a very good core of infantry, right? Like the Zangors and the and these big boys back here as well, the Chosen, the Warriors, and the Severed Claw are in the mix too. So that's just eventually going to get through, and I don't see the Lizardman Alliance being able to retake the ground. They're pretty much losing on all fronts, right? Which I think is most likely going to be sealing the deal. A little bit of Witchcraft going down right there, as we do see the Aeson the Fallen battling in here. Alberic giving him anti-large. Look, he has anti-large now if you mouse over the tooltip. Incredibly foul. But Objective 3 is owned by the Tzeentchian Alliance. They are down on points, but should be able to easily just hold this and win. Looking at the Bretonnian army of Gamer Guy, he does not have a lot left. He's got his Damsel back here, a couple questing knights here and there, but not going to be enough. As the Green Knight does come in here, going to be surging across. And ladies and gentlemen, Objective 1 is owned by Bretonnia. Objective 2 is owned by Tzeentch, which of course are on the same team here. And the Tzeentch-Bretonnian Alliance really in a commanding position. Popcorn Cav coming in, the Cold Spear Riders. No, it wasn't the Popcorn cohort, but they are still going to be good. They're on their way in. Plague Penguin with a rare misplay, actually, leaving his Knights of the Realm to fight against Spears. So the Spears are going to be able to dominate those guys in combat. Plague Penguin up in the sky. Not the healthiest lad, but he does have a life caster, so probably is going to have access to some dank healing. Mazda Money using a banishment back here on the Halberds and the Severed Claw, but not going to be enough to keep them at bay, most likely. As the yellow Bretonnian, who is, of course, part of the Tzeentch Alliance, holding it down. Chaos War Shrine over here, able to fend off the threats on Objective 1. And really, if you look at Gamer Guy and Beltedier Gaming, all they have are the Cold Spear Riders, the Red-Crested Skinks, Sara Spears here, and they're just heavily outmatched. Pegasus Knights versus Cold Spear Riders. Interesting little duel of fates. They couldn't win on just one either, so it's not like they have the option of playing the back objective here. And there's just so many pink and green, pink and yellow units on the battlefield. It's just going to be enough to probably overwhelm them here, I think. All right, so these guys are moving in. And ladies and gentlemen, I think that is going to be a victory for the Tzeentch-Bretonnian Alliance, as the Lizardmen-Bretonnian Alliance is on the back foot. And after this game, we're going to have the Tzeentch-Bretonnian Alliance versus the Undead Hordes. So we have an Undead army composition coming in there. Final Transmutation activated from Storm here. Very, very nice. Going to be dropping it like it's hot here on the Green Knight, helping to finish him off. Aeson also does magic damage. You know, a big Mutalith Vortex monster, Man-Bear-Pig thing. So it's going to be able to do some heavy lifting and probably drag down the Green Knight here. Yep, disoriented, getting bonked on the head. That Green Knight should be going in the trash can here relatively soon. The Grail Reliques buffing the Tzeentchian infantry is so funny. Like, if you look at the buffs, there's so many weird combos in this game. Oh my god, what about using Grail Reliques with undead zombies? Oh, Corpse Cart Grail Relique, forbidden combo. Because then you have the Icon of Devotion to buff the leadership and melee attack. So you put zombies up to like 20 melee attack. Oh, dude, we're thinking of all the forbidden 2v2 combos here. That's actually really, really funny. All right, guys. So looking around here, we do see objective number 2 is going to be hanging out here. Yes. And looking at the Lizardmen Alliance, making a bit of a desperate last stand down here. But probably going to be overwhelmed here relatively soon. I don't think they're going to have much milk left. Gamer Guy's got some SARs hanging out. But, yeah, it's really just a matter of time until Plague Penguin and Storm are able to overwhelm here. So pushing on in. These bad boys making their way up. The Trident Manon going down to break the leadership. And now Alberic of Plague Penguin going to be attacking into Mazdamundi, who's currently discouraged. Also, he does have his Sacred Croc scores nearby, which are gold chevron, mind you. So pretty Chad, but he's going to have a hard fight. That's for damn sure. More cav coming in from the Bretonnian Lizardman Alliance. It's going to be Companions of Quenelles. I don't think it's going to be enough to turn the tide, that's for sure. There's just a full health Severed Claw here on the battlefield as well. So those bad boys going to be hanging. And, yeah, just holding it down. Holding it down. Aeson the Fallen, helping against Mazdamundi. And Alberic is basically just sitting over the top of the army. And the reason he's doing that is to give bonus first large to everybody underneath. And there it goes. Bonus first large to Aeson the Fallen allows him to defeat Mazdamundi pretty easily in combat. And ladies and gentlemen, I think that is probably going to be all she wrote here. As Mazda Chungus gets nailed by another Final Transmutation. You have to remember, Storm, our Tzeentch player here, does have infinite winds of magic because of the Shrine. So that's going to be giving him the goodies. Mazdamundi gets thrown to the trash can. And that has got to be a surrender coming in here soon from the Lizardmen Alliance. I don't think they're going to be able to take much more ground here. Basically just going to be sending units into the meat grinder. And their points lead isn't like they're at like 1450 points, so it's really worth staying and fighting, right? Although I understand that. Sometimes, you know, you think you want to keep fighting, and yeah. I do it all the time. You know, I have like 2 units, I feel like I still have a chance. It's just this weird mindset, you know? This weird mindset you can get into. Alright, Sara Spears with shields going to be moving and cruising up here. Chaos Warriors with halberds are doing it. And looking down here, this objective is going to be flipping, so that's going to be a rock hard triple cap. This team looking very strong. Plague Penguin and Storm are looking like they work very well together, man. They are looking very, very good. Now the Bombardment activated is Searing Doom on top of the Sara Spears. The Infinite Magic, really synergistic with Tzeentch. I loved that. Sacrificing the peasants to get that was really, really cool. Finally, it's here. Yeah, 2v2. Unfortunately, the day we decided to do a 2v2 tournament, my internet has been off all day. It's just nonstop lag. Hopefully, for all of you guys hanging out on YouTube and Twitch, how is it? Is it watchable? Are you getting like nonstop hiccups, or is it not really noticeable? Do let me know. Do let me know. All right, down here, Aeson is going to Mortis Engine these things down, so he's going to drain them down using his Aura Mutation. So those guys are going to get it. And over here on Objective 1, what do we got? Chaos Warriors with halberds duking it out here in the War Shrine. No problems? Great. I'm glad it's not noticeable then, if that's the case. It's watchable. I saw a little stutter, but I just got here. Okay, the hiccups are rare. Good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. All right, so Objective number 3, firmly held by the Tzeentchian Alliance. Some Cold One Cav are on their way down, but I mean, sure, they might be able to flip this point back, but what is it going to matter? They're just so down on the battlefield. These Questing Knights basically just sent to the dogs. They make a play for the high ground, but Plague Penguin is waiting there with his Grail Knights. Yeah, so able to melt those guys there. Looking at Objective number 2, that is going to be going down for the Tzeentchian Alliance. And here, Aeson the Fallen is going to be able to probably wreck all these spears. Since he has infantry support, Zangor's and Forsaken on the ground, he's going to be mortis engineing these bad boys. And what do we have here? Exalted Hero of Tzeentch in the mix. And that objective is stabilized for the Tzeentch Alliance, as they are going to be approaching 1,200 points here. Plague Penguin is one of the most menacing players ever with Bretonnia, man. He is such a terror with that mobility force. You saw how much trouble we had defending our stuff last game. Granted, our builds were pretty terrible, but yeah, he's coming in for blood right here as the Grail Knights are coming in full force with Alberic. And it is time. They are moving. Coming down with the hammer of the lady. Lance is couched, capture weight, flipping to lizards, but not going to be for much longer. As the Bretonnian Grail Knight Corps gets there, you're going to see these Lizardmen get folded up really, really hard. With Aeson here supporting, Grail Knights at 2,000 value, Aeson the Fallen, 6,500 value on Aeson the Fallen. The Mutilith Beast has been cooking this game. Man, oh man, look at that. God damn, 6,600 value. That's got to be a record for today's tournament, man. That has got to be a record. And that's going to be a tap out from the other team, as Aeson the Fallen continues to feast like the heathen kings of old. Trident Manon going to be activated as well. And we do see the Splish Splash is activated too. All right, guys. The battle is on. One player left, but the other player is still fighting. Gamer guy left, but Baletier Gaming is staying. Maybe he just wants to fight to the bitter end. But that is an insane amount of value on Aeson the Fallen. That is like a disgusting amount of value. All right, so victory for the Tzeentchian Alliance here. So we're just going to keep following their journey. Because they're going to be playing an undead team next, which is going to be a really fun matchup. I'm curious to see. But there was some really cool play there, like the Grail Knights and using the peasants with the shrine. Aeson the Fallen putting in a ton of work too. I mean, that was very Chadley play. Very, very Chadley. All right, guys. GG, well played. So we will stay here. And, yeah. Gonna follow your journey. Invite next team here. All right. Cool. So we're just going to hang out, and that's going to be that. We're going to see what's cooking and hopefully have some fun. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'm going to go refill my water. I'll be right back as we get this next match set up here. Oh, we're back. Sorry about that. Okay, so yeah, here we have the Undead Alliance versus the Bretonnian Tzeentch Alliance, and then we have a couple other teams still playing at the bottom. Yeah, I was muted. Thank you, Pwn. Thank you. We're keeping it going, man. Turn your mic. Yeah, no, I know I'm muted now. I was rambling to myself for a good minute there. So we have La Kartoffel and Mr. Adler versus Plague Penguin and Storm. We're going to be on the Dunes of Cain and Coast Vampire Counts. Pretty fun. Pretty fun, man. Don't know what that's going to entail, but the Undead Alliances have always been very cool. Like double invos, being able to kind of cross-heal your units. I always felt like the Tomb Kings were kind of the better accentuation to the Vampire Counts in some ways because of the fact Tomb Kings really benefit from the healing, but although I don't know. Coast has got some sauce too. Corpse Carts. Oh, Corpse Carts should buff Deckhand mobs also. Yeah, Deckhand mobs getting buffed by the Corpse Carts is pretty heavy metal. Yeah. That is extra evil schemes. Tomb Coast would be fun to watch. It would. That's a pretty unorthodox one. The Penta, they're the quad bloated corpse charge up the middle to send a message. Team Nagash, yeah. So they'll get ready, and we're approaching the later rounds of the tournament. We're gonna have our topside winner. It's either gonna be the Grail Tours. So Beastmen and Bretonnia or Wood Elves Bretonnia are gonna be the finalists on the top side. And then we're gonna see what who's gonna advance here. We have a Dwarf Lizardman Alliance, which is still going. So that is cooking up. Gorbad and Repants for a buffing blob. That's kind of a fun idea. Yeah. Like Gorbad plus Repance's banner. You could have some really, really savage stat buffs with that composition. Or a bonus. Yeah, if you can get the fight on 1 point. You get the fight on 1 point. So, all right. So Kartoffel, Adler, Plague Penguin, and Storm, if you guys are hanging on in stream, go ahead and close out your streams because I want to evaluate the armies while we're going, and this is such a casual tournament, so we're going to do it. All right, so Kartoffel looks like he's leaning into Blood Knights. So double Blood Knight with Von Karstein Lord with Storm of the Night to control the Air Force. I love that. That's a good choice. And White Kings on foot, Corpse Cart, and pretty well-rounded reserves, Scriptors and whatnot. And here we have a Colossus. So, oh my god, is that double Colossus? Yeah, holy shit. Mr. Adler going with double Count Noctilus. Yeah. And then Lamprey's Revenge. So for the Bretonnian army, it looks like it's going to be Fey Enchantress this time around with Pegasus Knights and Grail Knights. And then for Tzeentch, it's going to be a Warrior Wall with a Shrine. So Homie's doing basically the same thing he did last game. He's just using a Warriors with a Chosen, quite literally the exact same, backed up by a Chaos Warrior Shrine. So you're probably going to have the 2 peasants be sacrificed to Tzeentch again for the Infinite Winds of Magic. But the Colossus will have some issues on this map. There are some hills you got to watch out for, you know. There's a little something, but we'll see if it ends up mattering. You just want to see bloats with stock from an Eshin Sorcerer? That would be so funny. That would be absolutely hilarious. I played. We got wrecked early. We lost. Pwn and I got crushed in the beginning. The first game was a very good contested game. It was really close, but the second game was my fault. I just bought a dog shit build and we lost. Yeah, it was pretty. We lost. We lost pretty hard. Fey Enchantress, she's not super squishy. I mean, she has access to healing, and she's going to have protection from her Grail Knights and other things nearby. So, yeah, I mean, she could be sniped, sure, but she's on a really fast Unicorn mount, which has like 90-something speed, so it's going to be pretty maneuverable. And, yeah. Pwn and I did Cathay and Empire. It didn't seem to have too many great synergies, honestly. Yeah, our original plan was to go Slanesh. I was going to go Slanesh and protect his backfield of cannons, and that would have been smarter, I think. But I'm not very good at Slanesh, so. No, you can't ask if I'm winning, I'm sorry. Because we are not. That is for sure. All right, so Plague Penguin and Storm, just waiting on those bad boys to ready up. Plague Penguin's army almost done. He's got Green Knight. And Storm's army, taking a sweet time here. Yeah, he's just fine-tuning his stuff. Is it a Metal Caster? Yeah, in team games, Final Transmutation is always pretty good, to be honest. I just blob punishing is great because people are going to blob in 2v2. It's just inevitable. Yeah, so we got that, and over here looks like this army's about ready. Storm is waiting to spend the last of his resources. These guys are ready. I'm liking this. The Chad Blood Knights versus the Grail Knights. I mean, come on, who doesn't love that? It's a very, very fun fight. Dwarves Cathay. Yeah, Dwarves Cathay could be interesting, although you might struggle to defend your backfield since you're both kind of slowish, although you have Crowmen and Jade Lancers and things like that. So, yeah, I'm going to play Nurgle next time we do a 2v2 tourney. Yeah, Pone will probably play Khorne, and I'll play Nurgle, and we're just going to Unga Blood for the Blood God and Rot for the Rot God, all that stuff. Should be pretty great. It's got 1900. Severed Claw being mixed in. I think his main army's pretty much done. And Aeson the Fallen. Yeah, I mean, Aeson... Oh, he's got the 1 gold. I hate when that happens. Look at that shit, man. Probably you cut the blue and just get a Marauder. That's how you fix this army. We're going to see if he does it. Yeah, find a teammate. The next 2v2 tournament we do will be on a weekend. So this was during the week, so it was hard to get a lot of people. I mean, we still have 26 to 30 people playing in the event, which is great. But if on a weekend, we could get a lot more, for sure. All right. So how are we looking here? He's doing the big thinking. Just slap some Chevys on those guys and call it a day. The Bretonnian army looks more or less done. You got a Paladin. Oh, a Foot Paladin. That's interesting. And Green Knight, Grail Knights galore. He loves his Grail Knights, man. He loves his Grail Knights. Normally in 2v2s, you use custom funds to get rid of the 1 gold. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, actually. Just like, yeah. All right, looks like he's about ready. What could he even do with that extra money? Maybe get a spear. No, he's not going to be able to afford that. No, he's fine-tuning. He's got 600 left. What would you bring on this roster? He's got Screamers. I mean, he's got most of the staples. Aeson the Fallen is going to be pretty good if it can just Mortis Engine things. Maybe double Zangor here. Yeah, it's going to be the play. Double Zangor. It's kind of fun watching their armies be built. Normally we don't do this because of stream sniping, but since this is such a casual event, I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go, man. We are good. Chromatic Abominations being brought. The Arwar Blue. They're okay. They got some chops. A little bit of a decent damage. Nothing too crazy. We'll ready up here. Although I don't think I need to ready since I'm not the host of the lobby. Yeah, I think I might actually make a video on like fun 2v2 comps. I think it'd be fun to look at some synergies. I really love the Tzeentchian sacrifice. We've seen that before. It's not the first time we've seen it. Tzeentch used to do that to themselves. They would sacrifice blue horrors, but they don't have like a unit that costs 100 gold that's like worth sacrificing. So it's kind of hard to justify, but yeah. Anyways, here we are. We did see a monster match build. Chaos Dwarves tried it earlier. Chaos Dwarf and Skaven had one. It was like a Kadai Destroyer and a flamethrower train and a couple other things. Yeah, we could do these more often, Archer, if people enjoy it. It's not really laggy either. I mean, it's my fault because my ISP today, but normally there wouldn't. I mean, we wouldn't have had any lag if it wasn't for me. I'm the only reason there's any lag in these games. As far as today goes. Going to need to put a time limit on army building. Yeah, it's not the end of the world. It's a hard thing to enforce across an entire tournament, you know. All right, so we got the Grail Tours have advanced. So the Beastmen in Bretonnia, the team we watched earlier, made it to the grand finals. So those bad boys have arrived, and here we are. So, ladies and gentlemen, breaking down the Tzeentch-Bretonnian alliance, it's going to be the same as before. We have a Tzeentchian warrior wall, so just all pure armor with a shrine. And then there's also going to be a Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Metal. Now, for the Bretonnians, we do have Knights of the Realm and 2 Grail Knights out here, I believe. Yeah, 2 Grail Knights, Fey Enchanters, Peasant Archers, and Peasant Mobs. All right. So, looking here, ladies and gentlemen, at the army of the undead. This army makes me a little bit erect. It's going to be double a big boy. So we have Count Noctilus and Count Noctilus, his mini stepbrother here. And yeah, I mean, look, they can nail shit if they can shoot. If you just park them up on this hill and let them rip shots the entire game, it could be a problem. And for the Vampire Counts, it's going to be a couple Blood Knights, as well as a Von Karstein Vampire Lord with Storm of the Night, which is really good at punishing Air Force units and, all that sort of funny business. So, not too bad. Lamprey's Revenge as well. Lamprey's Revenge, one of the more durable raid boss RORs in the game. These guys do regenerate and are super durable. With 60 melee defense, give or take, and 120 armor, they know how to live. Scab's Grace, also quite excellent. But due to the fact that it's mostly armored infantry, not going to be as crazy. So, do we see the Shrine doing its thing? Not yet. Noctilus and his cousin, and his Karstein cousin. That's right. It's all in the family. We have Count Noctilus, and then we do, of course, have the Von Karstein Vampire Lord. All right. So Blood Knight's going to be advancing up towards Objective 1. I think Grail Knights beat Blood Knights, like, in a straight Mortal Wombat. I'm not sure. I'd have to check that. Aquatics on this map? Yeah, no. The Desert Aquatics are here, guys. Sign up today. Blood Knights arriving, heading towards Objective number 3. There are going to be 2 of those guys grabbing this. The Von Karstein Vampire Lord flying overhead. As we do see the middle objective being grabbed by Bretonnia. So Knights of the Realm and Grail Knights and Fey Enchantress securing Objectives 3 and Objectives 2. So that is going down. Moving on up are the Dickhand mobs. Double White King stand to the ready. And we do see Count Noctilus shooting into the Fey Enchantress here. So they're going to be dropping some shots. And Fey Enchantress does get tagged, actually, by those cannons. And the Rock does block the next volley. And the Fey Enchantress able to avoid most of the damage there. All right, Blood Knights grabbing this point. The Undead are going to be waddling very slowly and very surely. Call-ins, no team. They all have 1,500 resources, so nobody has called in anything yet. And we do see the peasant sacrifices being had as they do start taking casualties here. Oh, you could actually... Dark Elves could do some funny business with that too, with like Power of Darkness. It's kind of a funny idea. All right. So, Tzeentchian warriors arriving to the point. That's going to be very hard to uproot. But I mean, the double Colossus and the White Kings can definitely do some work here. As the Colossus firepower continues to go in there. So, Mr. Adler going to be setting up the double Necrofex. And just ripping shots into the warriors, it looks like. Yep. If you shoot them down the side, that's going to be big value. Breaking through the shields, you're going to need to continue shooting to get through that. Breath attacks from the big Dragon Lord also going to be a bit of a menace. And what's going on back here? I could have sworn there was something funny going on. But the peasants just feeding the War Shrine. Walking ships are the coolest. I mean, yeah, you don't get much cooler than this. These things are incredibly sick. Yeah, just really ripping it up, man. So this is going to be a value trading situation. A Mortis Engine would be okay here. Peasant Archers could kill it, but I still think a Mortis Engine could be justifiable. If you have Invo, probably not a terrible idea. Depth Guard being called in from Mr. Adler. Okay, so Depth Guard and more Depth Guard? Yeah, Depth Guard and Depth Guard polearms. So Vampire Coast really providing the infantry support. But look at that. Oh, we talked about this. Corpse Cart. Look, Corpse Cart's buffing the Dickhand mobs. Oh, that's so incredibly fun. I feel like we're watching some weird like Nagash hybrid faction right now. All right, so Cannon Boys continue shooting. The big thing for Bretonnia is just going to be to mitigate the Bretonnia and Tzeentch is to mitigate the damage and hide and just kind of force them to come to you eventually. The Depth Guard are probably going to move up to the objective with a couple zombies. We don't see Bretonnia preparing any flanks or anything. And there are going to be some Blood Knights with lances from Kartoffel popping up. And they're going to be jumping on the points right here. So Kartoffel going to be parking the White Kings as well as double Blood Knight on the point. And Storm is going to be parking the Severed Claw. So one... oh, that's a Chosen! Oh, man! So getting your Chosen hammered like that feels pretty bad. Those Chosen probably should have hid behind the rock instead of trying to run directly backwards, but not the end of the world. So Green Knight's creeping around the side. He's going to be very tough to deal with. Depth Guard polearms could maybe grind him down, but overall still doesn't feel great. And what are we going to get? Skeleton Spearmen coming in from Kartoffel as the Chosen unit basically destroyed, and the middle objective is being held by the Bretonnian and the Tzeentchian alliance. Green Knight lurking in the back, so there it is. It's waiting in the wings. 2 Blood Knights going to be setting up shop, trying to screen the Green Knight out. Von Karstein Vampire Lord also eyeing him, but Green Knight looks like he may just try and dive the Colossus. Wraithstorm, is Wraithstorm in play? Yes, it is. You can use Wraithstorm to Blitzkrieg bop the Green Knight on the head, as now the Severed Claw are going to be getting their way in, so here they come. But, you know, honestly, the Depth Guard polearms are going to be able to trade pretty effectively into them. As we do see the Chaos Horse Shrine of Tzeentch eating some shots, and the Green Knight is going to be surging in, just being a menace, as he usually is. So Green Knight sticking on top of the Colossus, doing quite a bit of damage. It looks like there is going to be some sort of... oh, man! Final Transmutation from the Tzeentch caster. Oh, that's so powerful! That's such a good one right there, guys. Oh, that's so freaking foul. Sorry, right as lag. Dude, he Final Transmuted that so freaking hard that it just blew the game up. It's literally what happened here. All right, so that's going to be nailing everything. It's going to be hitting the Colossus. It's going to be hitting the Green Knights. And also just nuking everything. Oh, man, the humanity. That is really, really brutal right there. All right, so what I'll do after this game is I'm going to try and close the stream and lower the bitrate and then fire it back up again. We're going to see if we can make that work. We will see. All right. Big Final Transmutation, able to nail pretty much everything. It's so glorious, I know. It's so glorious it just crashed the stream. But that's about as good of a final transmutation as you're going to get. I mean, you get Count Noctilus, you get the Colossus, you get the 2 White King characters. And yeah, it's just it's a thing of beauty right there, man. Green Knight also able to continue putting the pressure on. Storm of the Night activated. The Von Karstein Lord using Storm of the Night to try and hunt down the Chaos Sorcerer. And the Sorcerer is in the danger zone a little bit. He'll be out of the Storm of the Night here in about 6 seconds, but is going to be taking some damage in the process. So there it goes. And if the Von Karstein Lord can get a kill here, that would be pretty game-changing. But I suspect that the Chaos Sorcerer will be able to escape. And right now, he's probably going to land on the ground. And in doing so, that will allow Plague Penguin to protect him with some of the cav. Oh, man. And the Tzeentch army ability going down. Oh, my God. That is nasty. Wow. Look at that. Melting everything. Oh, and a freaking comet coming from Bretonia as well. Dude, that army just got freaking Shadow Realmed. The final transmutation, the Tzeentch army ultimate, and a comet of Cassandora. That is just some sheer brutal damage. Oh, my goodness. All right, so the Von Karstein Lord is going to be running from the Pegasus Knights. And it looks like there's going to be some invocations going down right now. So that is going to be healing those bad boys up, as the Von Karstein Lord should probably land on the ground if he can and try and get the help from the homies, and he does. So now if the Pegasus Knights follow him, he'll have the Crypt Horrors, and he should turn around with the Crypt Horrors right now, which he's going to, and should be able to win that fight there. So will the Undead be able to endure? One big problem for the Undead is that Aeson the Fallen is probably going to be cruising in soon, although no, we don't see him yet. It's actually just the Tzeentchian War Shrine, which is fully charged, by the way. So that thing is fully armed and operational. One of the Pegasus Knights does land on the ground and does get caught, and many of the models do get dragged down, so that's going to be pretty painful for them. And the Undead, you know, able to endure that reasonably well. That is for sure. On the other side, we do see some Mourngulls trying to split push. I think split pushing here is probably a big mistake for the Undead. Although on the back, some Blood Knights, where are they even doing back here? Hard to say. A couple guns coming in. Mourngulls do get taken down by the Bretonian Cav. And now we're going to see an absolute disaster of a situation right here, as the Blood Knights are going to get wrecked by the Knights of the Realm and maybe some Grail Knights. No, those are just Knights of the Realm, but there are Screamers here. So the Screamers will be able to turn and help, and honestly, if you're a Kartoffel, you just take that fight. Okay. Oh, dear God, another final transmutation going down. The Undead are just getting hammered. I mean, that is such a good blob punishing spell. You can see that Storm has done a lot of damage. Storm of the Night active from the Von Karstein Vampire Lord. Going to be dropping it like it's hot on the big man here, on the Chaos Sorcerer. But overall, looking tough. Looking very, very tough. You do see these guys retreating away here. The Undead trying to move forward, but they have just taken a righteous beating, man. I mean, their entire front line, including Lamprey's Revenge, is just so beat up right now, guys. Very, very tough. Chaos Spawn Summon on the other side used the Staff of Change. Blood Knight's going to be fighting it out versus Knights of the Realm, but Grail Knights are coming in to banish these foul vampires. And, yeah, here they come. Lance's couch for the lady. Blood Knights are going to be fleeing the scene. The cowardly Blood Knights. Of course, they don't want to lose that fight, that's for sure. So we get Dire Wolves and Bats being called in from Kartoffel. And back in the middle, you see the Double Colossus still shooting. Vampire Lord in the skies in a little bit of trouble as the Bretonian Tzeentch Alliance continues their hunt. And the Von Karstein Lord eats a Tzeentchian Magic Missile, the Bound ability. And the tier 1 of the army ability right there. And he's in critical binding, gonna need some milk, that's for sure. Back in the epicenter of action, the 2 Colossus standing firm, but now gonna be eating some fire arrows, which is unfortunate. Scurvy Dogs jumping on top of archers with some Crypt Ghouls and Bats going for the other one. Aeson the Fallen is coming in, and he's probably gonna turn the tide of the fight. He's gonna be able to Mortis Engine all these Undead down, and it's gonna be very, very brutal. He does have the Aura of Change or Aura of Mutation. So when he gets in melee there, it's gonna be very brutal. All right, so looking around, the Vampire Lord somehow has survived. He Palpatined it pretty good. Lures these Pegasus Knights to their doom, so really good micro here by the Vampire Count player, landing on the ground, calling in Dire Pack, protecting his Vampire Lord. And is there any hope for the Undead? I mean, the Undead actually having a bit of a resurgence over here as Blood Knights trading into Grail Knights. Mourngul's able to clean up the peasants on the objective, but soon going to be battling Knights of the Realm. A couple guns have made their way in, and we do see Crypt Horrors pushing over to this side to try and help out as well. So maybe the Undead will have a little bit of play on Objective 3. Oh man, is that another final transmutation overcasted because of the Tzeentch Shrine? That is so filthy. Yeah, it looks like it was. Noctilus is sitting on death's bed. Green Knight's going to be coming in and banishing him to the Shadow Realm right now. Gilles Le Breton has had enough. And Homie's going to be moving in with his big beat stick and laying the whooping down. Crumbling, and Noctilus goes down. The Green Knight claiming yet another prize today. as Aeson the Fallen is going to be grinding this army down. Middle objective belongs to Tzeentch, Bretonia. Far side objective actually getting stolen by the Undead. Looking at the value, we do see about 16,600, give or take. And we see about 21,000 for the Bretonian Alliance. So definitely a value lead for the Champion of the Lady and their heretical allies here. As Aeson is going to be starting to generate a shit ton of value with his Mortis engine, you can see it's just ticking up. Just a nice little dividend stock right there to generate value. On the other side, guns pulling in, gunnery mobs moving as well. But the Undead actually do a reasonably good job of stealing the side point here. I don't think it's going to matter too much, though, because the Green Knight and his Grail Knight homies are going to clear out all these Blood Knights and also the Cryptors, probably. Nice gun support, though. I do like seeing the gunnery mobs. They are chewing down a couple units here and there. But the Undead are holding on, man. You know, good scrappiness from Kartoffel and Adler here. Some good scrappiness for sure. Aeson the Fallen, where is he going? It looks like he's going to be maneuvering to the other side, while the Grail Relique is going to be keeping the Tzeentchian units fighting and very happy. You know, they're inspired by the presence of the dead Grail Knight. Maybe it's like a situation where like, hey, I killed that Grail Knight, so this is nice. You know, it's a reminder of my past glories. Necrofex Colossus, what value do we see on this bad boy? We're going to go ahead and try and take a look here and see. So he was gotten about 1,400 this game, not too bad. But soon is going to be dragged down if he doesn't escape. Definitely want to get that Colossus back, although he is out of ammo, so I guess he can't really contribute much at range. On this side, the Undead trying to hold it, but the Bretonians have arrived, and the Bretonians do have a double Mortis engine. And that's something that's pretty nasty about the Bretonian Tzeentch team, is you have double Mortis engine, you have Fey Enchantress, and then you also do have Aeson and or a regular one. Another Final Transmutation going to be activated on the Von Karstein Lord. Dude, that's so dirty, using that Shrine to get all that Winds of Magic. There are some seriously forbidden combos in 2v2. Yeah, he's sitting at 8,400 value. Okay, that is a record. So he just beat his own record. Storm has been killing it today with his magic combos. That is 8,400 value on that. Yeah, absolutely nuts. Triple cap going down. Looks like the Undead did manage to ninja this side, or had it. But now Zangors are just going to grab that one, and there's going to be nothing to get that back. But 8,400 value. Hey, that Sorcerer Lord of Tzeentch has like single-handedly carried this game. He has done so much damage to those blobbed up. The Undead were extremely blobbed up, so obviously it was going to work out well. But this is going to be the end of Mr. Adler and Kartoffel. They did pretty good, though. They got far. But alas, that is going to be the end of the road for these boys, as we do see the Depth Guard moving up. And here comes the Crypt Ghouls to try and contest this, not get them out of those. Angors will be able to fight off these units. Maybe not both of them, actually, but even still, it's such a dominant position for Storm and Plague Penguin, looking real tough. Yeah, banned on Netflix, that's right. It's been nasty. I mean, is he going to get another one off? 9,200 value. 9,200 value. He's basically killed an entire starting army in domination mode. One entire starting army has been killed just by this character, just by him alone, straight up. Absolutely brutal stuff. All right, so we're going to see if he's going to get more, too. I mean, that Vampire Lord has been, you know, holding on for dear life here. The Tzeentchian Lord could maybe try and fight him. Is he going to get another one? Okay, we do see Chromatic Abominations coming in, able to finish off the Vampire Lord with the fire damage, most likely. Charm Shield activated. The Sorcerer Lord's going to get in. Only needs to bonk him once, and Homie's probably going to be crumbling out. Critical Binding and 300 HP. Still not breaking, man. That Vampire Lord didn't hear no bell. Meanwhile, on the other side, the Zangor is fighting a valiant fight, and it looks like they're actually 3v1ing. Zangor is fighting off 2 dog units. Although the Crypt Ghouls will probably finish the job on them. So the Undead might be allowed to hold on to their prize here. But the Vampire Lord has been killed. Tzeentch going to be using another Searing Doom right there. Currently at 9,300 value. And I kind of just, yeah, this is nuts. This is so much value. It's so much. It's more value than all of Walmart. That's right. Zangor's battling it out, and Mr. Adler and his ally Kartoffel, who have been absolute chads today, by the way. The double Colossus build is very fun. But being blobbed up in the middle and just getting hammered by those final transmutations was just too much. It was just too much. All right, guys, GG. We're going to go see what other games we have now as well. So, okay, we only have one game to cast. So the only game is going to be following this team. That's going to be it. Looking at Plague Penguin. Yeah, Faye did good, and the Knights did well, certainly. You know, 2,600, 1,400. I mean, no small fish. But then this guy, 9,300 value on Homie. I mean, that is just pure degeneracy right there. Hilarious. All right, Blood Knights didn't do badly, but yeah, getting nailed by those AoEs, very few ways to come back there. Very few ways. All right, so now we have We have these guys here, so we're going to go ahead and report it for them. All right. So this next game is going to be Strange Knight, the team we just watched, Zinch Bretonia versus Top Secret RTK 2v2. And the winner is then going to play, of that will then play the Wood Elf Bretonian Alliance, and we'll see what happens from there. All right. Cool stuff, man. No, you don't need to ban the shrine. No, it's totally fine, I think. The 2v2 is just, me anyways. All right. So let's tell the homies. Let's see what's up. You guys versus RTK team. Let's get a new lobby going. All right, so we're going to get the next game going. We have the Top Secret RTK team. And I don't know what they're playing. Let me see what the Top Secret RTK guys are playing. It's a pretty good team name, by the way. It's hilarious. Top Secret. Okay, so this is going to be... Oh, we have Coast and Counts again. The exact same composition being played again. With Jacker, Skins, and... I don't know who his teammate is, but we're going to find out. All right. Okay, let me tag these guys. All right. Here they come. And we're in the lobby. Okay, I'm in their lobby. Let me know. I'll let them know. Great. Jack in chat saying he's going to avenge the other team. Yeah. Oh, this is going to be fun, guys. I'm hyped for this one. I'll definitely do this on like a Saturday sometime. All right, let's get this out of here. The map is, they're on the wrong map. So this is round 5. Round 5 map is going to be Norskin Rise is the map. So let me tell homies. Okay. Norskin Rise is map. Cool. The Halloween team, that's right. I really liked that city fighting map in the beginning. That was very fun. That was a very cool map. All right, so this is more of an open map. We got Vampire Coast versus with Vampire Counts. I love it when the undead team up. It's so easy to track who's who, right? They're probably going to do the exact same build. Like Zinch and Bretonia can just do the same thing. So who's waiting on the other side here? Let me check this. Do that. All right. Gonna close down some of these. Where my internet was like updating something in the background, all shady like. You never know. Okay, let's close all these. Okay. See if that helps. Zinch spell spam seems ridiculous. Oh, you just don't blob up. Yeah, if you don't blob up, you're fine. Because, like, the Zinch Lord isn't going to be the most... Yeah, if you avoid blobbing, it's going to give you a better chance. Yeah. Or you play Khorne. You play the Blood God, and you're just like, come at me, dude. I feel like Khorne could be fun, just like triple Wrathmonger, just like moving up. Like 3 Wrathmongers backed up by like a Nurgle wall of shields would be very funny. You should make a Halloween event, probably have it be spooky maps and factions only. Yeah, we'll do something fun. Either the day before Halloween or on Halloween. I'm not sure. Probably Halloween morning. We'll do something because the wife and I are gonna be going out at night. So play Minotaur plus Healant. Yeah, you can play the side points. All right, so we're gonna be looking at the armies of these 2 players here. Okay. All right. Imagine healing Wrathmongers, right? Oh, Warriors of Chaos would actually be sick with Khorne because you could bring Festus or a Nurgle Sorcerer and get Hellstriders also. And then you're able to use the AoE healing to heal the boys up. That's actually kind of a cool combo. So many things to explore. Is there a specific pack of modded maps used? Yeah. It's called the Total Tavern Map Pack. You can find it in the workshop. It was created by our community, so yes, you can find it. The shrine is also relatively easy to snipe. It's not like a durable. It's somewhat durable, but I mean it's not, you know, insane. Let me check here. So we have packing wood for the lady is next. The winner of that will be playing that. We got Bretonia is literally Bretonia's everywhere. They're everywhere. Yeah. All right. So let's look at the teams a little bit, yeah, while we're hanging out. So we got triple depth guard polearm, double cannon, Morgul, and vampire pistols. We have White Kings, Necromancer, Karen Wraiths, and Crypt Horrors. Storm still not started building their army yet. What the hell is going on here? I mean, they just had an army that worked. It looks like the same army is going to be brought by Homie here. But we haven't seen what Tzeentch is doing yet. Yeah. Me and another guy played Khorne and Demons of Chaos on another 2v2 tourney to some success. It sounds pretty fun, yeah. That sounds like a decent combo. Okay, so he hasn't even started really building his army yet. Hopefully he'll get going on that. I would imagine they'll do something similar. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, we've had some good matches. We've had some very fun matches today. Some forbidden combos. We had a guy get 9,000 value on his Lord, which was pretty funny. We're going to see if he can repeat it again here. We will see. Okay, he's buying more units now. Yeah, literally the same build. Why change it? If it's broken, just bring it again until somebody can solve the problem, right? This is the bottom side of the bracket, though, so these guys, potentially eliminated if they get it. We'll see. We will see. Evil. Yeah, Kartoffel, it wasn't that got you, though. Just getting caught in the huge final transmutations just blasted you guys. Like, literally 3 of them overcasted on, like, your entire army was just too brutal to come back from. Yeah, I'm trying to think what you guys could have done different. Maybe, like, if you guys had a vampire Mortis engine, but even still, dealing with the War Shrine is tricky. Maybe keeping your Colossus away from there and just shooting the War Shrine down, like little things like that. Yeah. Got to split against those, yeah. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. All right, so what's it going to be? Great. No admin stuff is needed here. He's building his army. I mean, it's just bring the same army you brought last time. It worked pretty well. Got a couple of Furies this time around to dive things. Bretonia is just, Knights of the Realm, Grail Knights. It's very much the classic Plague Penguin style. It is it. Opal Blackberry, you don't like them yet. Yeah, they did have double Mortis as well, correct? They did. Yeah, just getting caught by the AoEs is what got you guys, though. Probably keeping your Colossus back and just blasting. What else would have been good in the middle for you guys? It did feel hard. It felt very hard, yeah. Like, they had some good tools. The map was rough. The map was rough for you, for the Undead, I think. Although, I don't know. Not sure. It was definitely rough for traditional gunline, but they did have the Colossus, so they were able to move and shoot still, which was nice. Tzeentch army is about ready, and we are going to be loading into this game here in a second. This is going to be Norscan Rise. And, yeah, let's get it going, man. Okay, packing wood. Okay. There we are. Sorry, guys. Just had a little bit of admin. Back for revenge. We already lost to Shrines. Oh, did you play today, Opal Black Bear? What was your composition? What were the evil schemes you guys had? The Tzeentch fine-tuning. Yeah, Severed Claw, Aeson. Sacrificing peasants to the shrine is pretty hilarious, not going to lie. Very good flavor. Alrighty. I'm back. What did I miss? I just had a colossal dad sneeze. I spared you guys from that one. Yeah, the Colossus is definitely, I think, top 3 coolest monsters in the game. I don't know. How would I rank that? What are the coolest monsters? The Colossus, I think the Kadai Destroyer is pretty freaking badass. Yeah, I'd have to think about that. Mammoths are really cool too. I mean, who doesn't love a giant mammoth just like trampling shit? I mean, come on. We haven't seen nobody signed up with Norska today actually, which is interesting. Norska Slanesh would be a really crazy combo. Like getting Boss Toss on Norska and like Anticity on Slanesh. That'd be a truly forbidden mobility alliance. Yeah. All right, guys. Let's get it and let's have some fun. GLHF. Oh, Opal Black Bear, you're in this one. Okay, shit, I didn't even know. Oh, you're with Jack. Okay, got it. Okay. All right, I got you. I was spacing out. Where are we looking? So this is Norskin Rise. It's pretty open field. You can definitely just set up some cannons on this hill and cover the entire map, which is very nice. So that'll be good for Vampire Coast if they decide to play cannons, whereas last game it was a little precarious on the Dunes map. You know, that one becomes a little bit tricky. Oh, the Toad Dragon might be one of my favorite too. Toad Dragons are incredibly cool. I mean, come on, Tamaracon riding on the giant Toad Dragon. Toads are actually pretty scary in real life. Like, if toads were the size of, like, you know, an elephant, oh my god, F that, dude. So, looking at the Undead Alliance, it's so weird seeing a Vampire Counts army with, like, freaking cannons, but here we are. So, double Carronade, going to be backed up by Depth Guard Polearm. We have a Vampire Fleet Admiral of pistols. And aside from this, it is going to be a Master Necromancer, Crypt Ghouls, Cairn Wraiths, and Crypt Horrors for Opal Black Bear. I don't hate that. Kind of cool. Granted, Tzeentch does have a lot of magic damage, so Tzeentch going to be doing the same thing, just trying to punish the blobs, basically. Double White Kings on foot, Master Necromancer going for sniping. I like that, actually. Having the Gaze of Nagash to just karate missile lock into you know, some of the characters, like try and take down the Sorcerer, or you know, maybe the Shrine or something like that. Lots of fun ideas. All right, guys, so that's going to be it. We got these bad boys ready to go. And, yeah, let's freaking get it. Knights of the Realm. We've seen this army several times. Knights of the Realm, Grail Knights, Peasant Archers, Green Knight. Chaos Warriors, heavy wall of them. And a Chaos Sorcerer, Lord of Metal as well. Never pick bright maps. Yeah, this map is like a snowy wasteland, for sure. Always so dark and hard to see. Yeah. We do have really bright maps, but this one just happens to be like a Norskin hellscape, basically. Or a fjord of sorts. This one's not too bad. All right, so Vampire Fleet Admiral's going to be chilling. Cannon setting up shop. Gonna need to protect those cannons. Plague Penguin is probably one of the best diving players in the entire world. His ability to get Cav in your backfield and butter your bread is very, very brutal. Very brutal. Okay. So here comes the fight. Do we see it going down? Yes, we do. And the Grail Knights and Knights of the Realm are going to be heading to the high ground objective, so they're going to be heading towards objective 3. In the meantime, the Warrior Wall is going to be surging forth. Peasant Bowmen hanging out. And we do see the sacrifices going down to the back. So the peasants are being sacrificed to the War Shrine to give the Winds Magic. Currently, it's very low charge. And, you know, it takes a while to get going for sure. But when it does get going, it is pretty nasty. So what are the cannons shooting at right now? They're trying to shoot at the Bretonnian Cav. But what's going to happen is the Bretonnian Cav are going to loop up and over the high ground. And they're going to try and do a mass flank overload right here and crash down from the hills, which is going to be tough to deal with, for sure. It ain't going to be a walk in the park. All right, Undead moving Mourngulls up and Crypt Horrors. They're both units that are hard counters against Armored Chaos Warriors. And what is that Master Necromancer going to be trying to snipe? He does have Gaze of Nagash. The Shrine back here is continuing to farm peasants and build up his charges, which is pretty funny. Something that Tzeentch stopped doing because of the fact that their units aren't really cheap. In the bushes, we have Crypt Ghouls waiting, and we do also have the Salt Lord Scuttlers coming out. So we have the ROR Bomber Mobs from Jack heading to the high ground to try and pressure some of the Grail Knights, which is very funny. But, you know, the Tzeentch army is kind of alone right now. It is going to be Henri Le Massif moving in, battling it out with Mourngulls. Crypt Horror is going to be getting into the Chaos Warriors. And the cannons are going after the Shrine. This is very dangerous the way Jack is playing. Moving the cannons that close is going to make it very easy for the enemy to rotate through the woods and potentially capture them. So we'll see what happens. All right, one Carronade going to be down here. There it goes. You missed the first couple games Old Mate Dad were all on very bright maps. So the Chaos War Shrine of Tzeentch is going to be getting cannonballed, which I think is a mistake right now, because it's going to let Storm know that you want to kill it really badly, and then he's just going to go hide it in the trees. And your cannons, yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. So now your cannons are just like horribly overexposed here. Jack is going to need to or Opal needs to get his Cryptors over there to try and save this, because there's just some cheap yeomen who are going to slip through the woods and potentially get all these cannon kills, which is going to be a freaking disaster and a half, you know? It's going to feel real, real bad. All right, creeping down here, our mounted yeoman. High ground point is going to be going to the undead. But yeah, the Bretonnian Cav is going to be coming in. The sweaty RTS micro is here, and we do see one cannon getting taken offline by mounted yeoman. And yeah, the shrine did take some damage, sure, but at the end of the day, not really worth, because you're giving up a cannon for it. Now, one cannon can still be protected. There are some Depth Guard polearms on standby to guard that. So they're going to be able to surge into position. So here they come. And also some Cryptors nearby as well, with the Dire Pack hot on their tail. So those mounted yeomen are going to die. On this side, Karen Race, Crypt Ghouls, and Crypt Horrors going to be trying to hold back the Grail Knights. But Grail Knights and Knights of the Lionhearted are going to butter some bread. Plus, they do have the Fey Enchantress here as well. So the Fey Enchantress is going to be able to mortis a lot of these units, and it's going to be a disaster and a half, that is for sure. So the Undead getting folded up here, and it kind of looks like the writing's on the wall a little bit. I think that the Undead are going to be hemorrhaging too many units here. Opal Blackbear is. This objective is also owned by the Changer, so we do see the Zinchian Warriors doing their thing. And the Shrine hasn't even really done much yet. I mean, it's hiding in the bushes. It currently is at, you know, a little bit of a recharge, but nothing too crazy. On the back, we do see more Cryptors coming in. Saltlord Scuttlers are being hunted down by Pegasus Knights. So the Pegasus Knights are going to be hot on the chase here as they do hunt down the Saltlord Scuttlers. There they go. The back Cryptors coming on in. They're going to be elboinking into the Knights of the Lionhearted and getting overwhelmed. So these guys, Cryptors basically get hard countered by these guys. Grail Knights especially are going to be able to really cut them up, although we do see one Grail Knight get taken down here. The other Grail Knights do get in there, and it is go time. So Objective 2 belongs to Bretonnia. High ground objective is owned by the Undead, but soon going to be reclaimed by the Knights of the Realm. Do the Undead have any fight left in them here? We do see a Final Transmutation going down, but see, that isn't even that bad. It basically, it's like 28 Winds of Magic, or whatever the hell it is, to hit one unit, right? So this has definitely been a lot better in regards to dealing with the Final Transmutation. You'll notice Tzeentch's damage isn't nearly as good as it once was. The White Kings moving in. It looks like they're hunting down the Warshrine, which is hilarious. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. And the Vampire Fleet Admiral on her Crab moving up with the Vampire Lord. The cannon is stabilized in the back, and a couple of Bretonnian Cav units do get the business. The fact that the Undead are holding on to the high ground point is very, very good. So those guys are going to be hanging on. Crypt Ghouls are lurking. And are they going to go for the points and sit on it? No, they're just going to hide in the trees and wait for the Cav to come up. Okay. So, back in the fight. Cryptors battling it out. Crypt Ghouls getting overwhelmed. The Bretonnian Cav able to overwhelm the Undead forces. But now we do get some Depth Guard polearms coming in. Depth Guard polearms, these vampires with the big old pole axes, will be able to drag down many of these Grail Knights if they can catch them. We'll have to see. And yeah, Direwolves cruising in to help with the polearm support. Maybe they can trade well in that fight. We'll have to see. Sorry about the lag, guys. It's my fault. My internet's acting up today, so nothing you can really do. Depth Guard polearm still grinding very well. Able to probably defeat the Chaos Warriors here. Not all of them, though. There's too many. And I think there's a Chosen unit nearby, too. So that's going to be, yeah, it's going to be very tough to deal with. The White Kings are going after the Warshrine in the back. So we do see the double Vampiric White Kings chasing down the Warshrine. But the Warshrine is about as fast as they are, so it's going to be able to run away from them. I think that was a big misplay by Opal Blackbear chasing that Warshrine with those guys. You're not going to get it. Just, you know, Scab Scraith quite nice, able to nail those Peasant Bowmen. But keep them on the fight, keep them on the objectives, right? So the Undead a little bit resurgent here, actually, killing a lot of the Grail Knights using the Halberds. So rare micro blunder here from Plague Penguin as he leaves these guys in combat, and they do get dragged down a little bit. So maybe the Undead are resurgent. A good play here would be to call in a couple Skeleton Spears to try and contest the high ground point. These Knights are going to steal it, and then the Crypt Ghouls are going to pop back out of the bushes and get it once they leave. That's going to be the game plan. All right, so what are the White Kings doing? Are they still in the backfield? They are. They've gotten the Shrine down to 7,700 HP, so they have been able to elboink this thing. I mean, look, if the Shrine stands still, yeah, the White Kings might be able to get it, and then the pursuit will be worth it for Opal Blackbear, you know? Fighting on the point here, it looks like the last of the Depth Guard are going to be crumped, but the Undead actually have a win condition here. Essentially, if they can secure this Objective 2 and then maybe reclaim Objective 3 on the high ground, they're going to have some play. I think they have to make sure they don't try and spread out too thin. I think getting everybody on this side would be a little bit better. Gaze Nagash activated right there. Nice from the Vampire Lord, and that is a nice hit on the Chaos Sorcerer. He gets blasted in the face, guys. He has seen better days. Yeah, that was a big snipe right there. Very, very nice. All right, so gun shooting from the low ground here. It looks like a Chaos Spawn summon was used by the Chaos Lord on top of the cannon. Very nice play. Another Carronade is going to be on its way back in. And yeah, that freaking Tzeentch Chaos Lord, he better watch out, man. He's playing a dangerous game. All right, anything coming for Objective 3? This for sure would be the way I would play it. I would call in a couple chaff units to go get that objective here. Because the Undead are sitting on just 1 point right now, right? Currently, as it stands too, the Bretonnian Tzeentch Alliance is going to be ahead on points as well. So a little bit tricky. A little bit tricky. All right. So Master Necromancer going to be chortling about. Lots of zombies and skeletons coming on up. And Crypt Horrors, this is such a mistake. This is such a mistake by Opal Blackbear, man. Sending units to this lost cause is just a disaster. I mean, what do you think is going to happen? He's got friggin' Grail Knights, mass amounts of infantry here. Like, these Crypt Horrors, this was a colossal mistake. He should have just kept them on the other objective and kept it safe. Because now, they're just going to get absolutely dicked by these Grail Knights. It's going to be brutal. And you can see they're getting folded up. Grail Knights are able to essentially just take them from full health to nothing immediately. And some of them are battling into Zangors, but won't even get through the shields. Peasant Archers putting fire damage down. And the Tithe, he's still trying to contest this point. Man, they have such an easy opportunity to get that high ground point, you know? It pains me. But I do like this play from Opal Blackbear. Moving the Crypt Ghouls out of the bushes and just grabbing that as soon as he leaves is pretty fun. And here, we do have some Knights moving into the back. Knights of the Realm trying to get on the cannon. Some Furies were able to land back there as well. And a Bloated Corpse! Oh, dude. Here it comes. The Bloatimus Maximus. The biggest Chungus. This is the most relatable character to all of us power gamers here. As he is going to be moving in. Where's he going? Okay, he sees the Bloated Corpse. He runs away from it. The Furies could honestly attack it. Oh my god, if the Furies attacked it and then used it to blow up the Scurvy Dogs here, that'd be pretty forbidden. Zombies are moving in, but they're going to be engaging against some of the most elite infantry in the game. I mean, we have the freaking Severed Claw, the Chaos Warriors here. Chaos Warriors of Tzeentch. It's going to be bad news bears. Gasim Dagash from downtown. Able to do some okay damage against Zangors, but definitely not worth the ones of magic probably. Better to use it to snipe the characters. High ground, we do have Crypt Ghouls grabbing this point, and a couple Night Terrors coming in to fight off the Knights of the Lionhearted, which they should be able to beat the Knights of the Lionhearted with the Night Terror support. So now, if you're the Undead, you just defend this point, you know? Why dive them when they're super entrenched over here, just fully erect and just have a million units on that point? You know, the zombies are just going to their death, basically. On the backside, the White Kings are finally being killed. Okay, so the White Kings attempted to kill the Shrine, but they were hunted down by the Green Knight. So Gilles the Breton was able to get the job done, and he's a great anti-White King character. Armor piercing, he slows them. He's able to finish it. All right, so both White Kings are in the trash, and the high ground objective is going to go to the Undead. So they do get that, and the Night Terrors are going to pay the price. They need to consolidate their strength and communicate and start playing on Objective 3. I don't know where the Bloat is anymore. I'm looking for him. I think he got ran down by some of the cav or something. I have no idea. So Gaze Nagash is going to be activated from Opal Blackbear on the Master Necromancer, and he does partially hit him. He gets through the shields, but not quite enough. Moving in are the Lamprey's Revenge and the Death Guard with the polearms. Tzeentch and Bretonnia cackling on this objective right here. Still got a lot going on. Yeah, a lot of warriors. Severed Claw are like full health. And the Chaos Warriors of Tzeentch have been pretty big performers today, honestly. They've been doing really well at kind of holding the points down and feasting. Final Transmutation, it's fine, but not nearly as savage as last game because this Undead Alliance hasn't been blobbing up as much. Honestly, I think this game's winnable for either side. I think that the decision-making with some of the allocation of units has been a little bit rough for the Undead. The Bretonnian and Tzeentch Alliance have been doing a little bit better in that regard. Aeson the Fallen, it's going to be more descensioning down some of these bad boys as we get Crypt Ghouls coming in, Skeleton Warriors. Don't know why they're being sent over here. Really just got to play to your strengths, you know. Play to where you have the objectives instead of trying to, like, you don't need to take the risk and attack your opponent's main line. I mean, you might be able to do something eventually, but man, like Aeson is just going to drain all these homies down. He's got his big AoE drain effect. So all these zombies and chaff units are basically going to pay the troll toll and really, really just get it bad, you know. It's going to be ugly. Yep, so the draining continues. Peasant Archers been able to shoot their full payload. 1,000 value on Peasant Archers has got to feel pretty good. And when is Opal Blackbear going to start switching over to this side? It looks like he already has, but the Bretonnians are also here in full effect. We do see Knights of the Realm coming in, as well as some Elites, some Grail Knights, and the Green Knight popping in as well. And high ground looking pretty good. Maybe Jack is going to be able to rotate some of his units down here and help out with that point. The Undead are pretty much broken off this side. Searing Doom activated on the Skeleton Warrior right there. Not bad at all. And objective number 1 is in the clutches of Tzeentch and Bretonnia. And it looks like now they're being overwhelmed on this point. The Fey Enchantress is going to be able to steamroll here. And all those units that were sacrificed over here to the dogs could have probably made a better hold. And it would have forced them to rotate this way, which would have then opened up this objective, right? Yeah. All right. So looking here, we do see the Tzeentch and Bretonnian Alliance sitting at about 1,000 points right now. Zangor's moving on in, and on the high ground, Salt Lord Scuttler is going to be coming into Blitzkrieg bop what they can. Night Terrors are on their way, but Pegasus Knights are going to be a hard counter against him. The Tzeentchian Sorcerer dropping some sort of foul magic. I don't know what it's going to be. So an overcasted Final Transmutation against a single Vampire or a Necromancer, not worth it probably. I mean, I don't know what else he has, but a single Invocation is basically going to cancel that. So you're going to be trading 6 Winds of Magic for 28 Winds of Magic, assuming Opal Blackbear has some magic left. We don't really know. But Pegasus Knights, hot on the hunt, going to be trying to chase down the Salt Lord Scuttlers here as Fellbats are sacrificed into the Pegasus Knights. And oh my god! Pegasus Knights wrecking those Fellbats. Jeez Louise. I mean, that makes sense. Fellbats are a flying chaff unit, so, you know, it should go that way. Yeah, the Scab Scrates would be nice too, but not so good against armor. So that is a little unfortunate. The Night Terrors do get caught by the Knights of the Realm as well as the Green Knight here. So they get surrounded and they do get caught nice and good like. So down they go. Good night, my sweet prince. Looking elsewhere, very dominant for Tzeentch and Bretonnia here. Very dominant for them in the middle. The vampire counts are basically using the dreaded Reaganomics at this point, the trickle-down theory, trying to spread that wealth here on objective 2, but it ain't working. And moving in, we got Chosen, we got Chaos Warriors coming in to reinforce that. High ground is being guarded by some glorious knights, you know, that having victoriously banished the undead, they stand overlooking the landscape. Bretonnia is such a cool faction. And that's it. That's going to be it. GG, well played. I don't think there's any chance for the undead at this point. They got pretty far in the tournament, but have met their match here, as they have been eliminated. And I don't see any chance for the Opal Blackbear as well as Jack to pull this one back. And homies are going to be tapping out. GG, well played. Fun match. Really fun match. The looking at the value, pretty even value. Tzeentch and Bretonnia performed pretty evenly that game. Final Transmutations didn't really, you know, make a huge... Like, I think the undead overreacted on the shrine. They moved their cannons up. They moved up their White Kings. They lost so much trying to kill the shrine, even when it wasn't that useful that game, you know? Like, 2,500 is a normal amount of value for somebody using Final Transmutation in a competitive game. Like, just, I think the overinvestment into trying to kill the shrines and sacrificing all those units into that objective there was a big mistake. Winnable game for either side, though, in my opinion. All right. So now here, let's see, do we have a replacement? We're going to see, and I'll report their score. So that's going to be the Strange Knight. Who's going to get the win. We might be in the grand finals right now. We're going to have to see. Value on cannons. Unfortunately, I jumped away. The Shrine was the distraction card effects. It was. Okay. Tracking to see if they have one. One of the teams might have had to go. Let me check with you. Okay. You could beat any of these guys easy, yeah. You think you could, Tier? You think you could beat any of these guys easy? Yeah. In a one-on-one, or are we talking about in Call of Duty, or you know? what's the claim here? Does the Cathay War Drum also buff teammates? Yeah, it does. You could do some cool builds with the Cathay War Drum. You absolutely could. There's a lot of weird overlapping strategies and synergies and all that stuff. Okay. All right, so we're going to do this. And we are going to get you going to the... Okay, we have the grand finals. So let me go ahead and get the grand finals lobby set up. Team finals. All right, host game and spectator. So that was the winners bracket or losers bracket finals. And now we got Plague Penguin coming here. So let me disable this. We're going to get you in there. Okay. So here we are, and here we are. So that's going to be you, and let's get Storm in there. And then we have, I believe, Attack Speed Enjoyer for finals. All right. So let's get it cooking. We had a lot of fun in our first game with the Corpse Guard Depth Guard. Yeah, it seems pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. All right, so those homies are coming, and the map for the grand finals is going to be what? So this is round. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the map should be. We can do Stonehenge. We haven't done that one, or let's just do Bordello Landing. It's a good map. Everyone likes it. It's balanced. We'll do that for the grand finals. All right. Or let your teammate build up a front line. Yeah, there's tons of combos. And if you guys want to join these tournaments in the future, just join our Discord, and I'll be making announcements for them a couple of days ahead of time for 2v2s. Most of my tourneys are just kind of like shoot from the hip and just kind of, swing it. But yeah, for this one, we'll give you more announcement. I'm going to have to call my ISP after this too, get that fixed so there won't be any lag. And honestly, guys, this has been really good for lag. We haven't had any. I've been the only culprit, but that's because I'm having known issues. This is great. This is really good. This is very, very good. Is Plague Penguin on Bretonia? Yeah, that's tough. That is very tough. All right. You're a pro spectator. I was going to say, Tier, if you actually think you could, I'll arrange a 1v1 match versus you and a top tier player if you want. Oh, we can end the stream with that. I'm down. I'm down for it, man. All the homies love Bordello Landing. That's right. All right, so Tom and Attack Speed Enjoyer are coming. The Beastonians, sure. So this is Beastonia. Beastonia versus Zinchonia. Yeah, it's time for the finals team. Let's get it and let's have some fun, yeah? Oh, dude, we do have the ISP from hell. I love where we live, but one of the only things I wish is that we live somewhere with, like, fiber internet, yeah. I don't even know where you can get that in California. Let me look. What cities in California have fiber internet? Okay. Some small regions of Los Angeles, San Jose, San Diego, Sacramento. Okay, there's a whole bunch of smaller ones as well. Yeah. Apparently San Jose, I used to live there, has fiber. Yeah. In Southern California, you have Anaheim, Irvine, Newport Beach, and Anna Tustin. Wow, Bakersfield has fiber internet in Fresno. Damn, Central Valley making us look bad here. You want to fight Flying Taco? Yes. The Flying Taco lurks in the shadows. Flying Taco's a real OG. He was a major event winner in. Let me show you guys real quick. So we're going to go here, do this. So Hall of Fame in Warhammer 2. Taco won Season 5 of the ECL. So this was the most competitive league we had in Warhammer 2, right here, the ECL League. These were the sweatiest tournaments, hands down. The first one was won by Felcon, Zyphos, Felcon. Flying Taco won Season 5, and then Voidlaws won Season 6. Yeah, so Taco definitely, he has his claim to fame. Santa Barbara checking in. Nice. I went to SBCC, Joe, and I went to Santa Barbara City College for 3 years before I transferred to university. Yeah, I love Santa Barbara. It's an amazing city. Yeah. It's just expensive, now, like, my wife and I actually looked at it recently, and we're just kind of like, oh, what's it like there? And it's so expensive. The real estate is just out of control. Felcon was a Dark Lord. He was one of the GOATs. I think Felcon has the most major event wins, followed up by Houseplant. Those two are two of the Dark Lords, 100%. Yeah. I'm going to do an all-time champion page on the website too, something that tracks all that. Beastonia, where's Beastonia? Yes. Okay, we don't know where his ally is. He's coming. No, we still have, we have, I don't know what the hell you call it, DSL. Oh, dude, I was there 5,000 years ago when we upgraded from dial-up to DSL internet. Holy shit. That was a game changer. Yeah. Nice, Joe. I'm glad to hear that, man. Yeah, college was an interesting thing, right? Because like when I didn't do a major that was like technical. Like I feel like I have like some of my really close friends did like engineering and STEM degrees, like science, math, engineering, all that. For them, I feel like their degrees were a little bit more preparative for what they were going to do in their career. But like for me, I learned more from 1 year on the job as an athletic director than I did in all my 5 years of college. Like, the one thing that was good about college, though, was it prepares you to, like, meet deadlines, right? So, like, it helps you become more socially adept, at least in my experience. And you know, you had to meet deadlines, you had to get, you know, those sort of things. But really, I mean, I learned so much more on the job than I ever did in college. Solasora burnt out a little bit, I think. They won like 2 or 3 major events and then stopped playing. I have a business degree. Yeah, I had a business degree with like a kind of a subcategory of nonprofit organizations, because I worked for nonprofits for most of my career before doing YouTube. So, yeah. A lot of colleges, are you a functional human test? Agreed. Yeah, I agree. All right. I don't know where Attack Speed Enjoyer is. All right, we're going to see. I think one of our finalists might have fallen asleep. I'm not sure. Oh, boy. Okay, so start looking for a Wood Elf replacement in the meantime. All right. Me, I'm functional, them. Okay, 30K, yeah. Nothing in college could prepare you for the Applebee's you get on the cart. Yeah, the Applebee's thing wasn't from, that was not from one of my nonprofit jobs. That was from my newspaper job when I got the Applebee's gift card. I secured a contract for the newspaper that made them like, I don't know, a couple $100,000 worth of value maybe, give or take. And then I was given a $25 gift card. No, I think it was $15 gift card to Applebee's. That was my favorite career moment ever. Absolutely hilarious. They gave me a plaque that said Employee of the Year and like put my face up on the wall and shit. And then they're like, and just to really drive home our gratitude for your massive collaboration, we're going to give you a gift card to Applebee's for $15. Dude, it wasn't even enough to get like a main course and a drink. Yeah. It was pretty over the top. The ads are after you. Yeah, they're coming for you, man. You better watch out. Yeah, Applebee's, I've eaten there maybe once or twice in my life. I was always more of a Caro's man. Caro's diners were pretty fun. They had really good cornbread and stuff. Yeah, so we might need to find a replacement, like a good Wood Elf player. Do we know any good Wood Elf players around? Let me see. No, it's a Bretonnian player, so we need a Bretonnian player. Ooh, there's not very many of those. That's the problem. So one of our Bretonnian players took a nap and fell asleep, and he hasn't woken up. He's the other finalist here. Do we have any top-tier Bretonnian players hanging around who could jump in and play with Tom? This is just like the jankiest tournament. Just like nonstop like lag spikes and just freaking people falling asleep and shit. Yeah. The glory of capitalism. Well, Silas, yes. So it's a really fun contrast, right? So I had a job at a newspaper, and I was a staff writer and in the marketing department. And this is my first job out of college. And my buddy had gotten a job as a civil engineer out of college. And like he was like, yeah, you know, I got a bonus of like 20 grand for the year or something. And I was like, I got a $15 Applebee's gift card. Oh, man. It was so funny. Yeah, can Plague Penguin play on both sides? Maybe Professor Pone and I just need to step in and play in the finals. I mean, I don't know of any other solution. All right, let me make a ping. Any top-tier Bretonnian players around? All right, I've made a call to arms in the Discord. I don't mind hanging out and shooting the shit with you guys for a minute before we advance here, but yeah. Yeah, I was a newspaper writer, man. I have a bunch of articles with bylines, and I don't know if I still have them, but they're probably in my mom's storage somewhere before we move. Oh man. Let's see. Alfredinho, we could grab him. This is the first time we've had someone fall asleep on us here. Uh-huh. Okay. Let's go look here. See what's cooking. Yeah, we need a high-level Bretonnian player because our Bretonnian player fell asleep. Tom, who's our Beastmen player, his ally has fallen. He fell asleep. I made a call to arms in Discord, but Bretonnian mains are really hard to find. Oh, hold on. I have something. Yo. I have a solution. Hold on, guys. I might have a solution. I'll take a quick nap. I'll wake up, and time is always a mistake. It is. Come on. Answer the call. It's gonna happen, guys. Just wait. I'm working on it. Yes. Let's see here. Okay. How are we baking? He might just wake up too. We have the longer that we meander on here, the better the odds that he's gonna wake up. Okay. Go ahead and prep your armies. Okay. Play Empire and only bring Cav? Yeah, I don't want to step in. That would be haggard. I want to find him somebody. Dude. Where are the Bretonnian? There's like 3 of them, dude. All right. Yo, dog. This is so haggard. I'm just desperately messaging like a handful of players I know that play Bretonnia. Like, hey man, you awake? Are you gonna answer the clarion call? Okay, I've messaged 3 of them so far. All right. What other Bretonnians do we know? Is Bostos still around? He could probably play Bretonnia. Martinius, I think, is asleep. He's in Scandinavia somewhere. Anticity is on, but he's not responding. I did message him already. He's probably getting dinner right now. Well, for him, it's actually about 8 o'clock. So he's got to be lurking. I'm going to try calling Attack Speed Enjoyer on Discord. I'm just going to ring him because it might set off an alarm on his phone and see if we can get him awake here. Okay, Discord's ringing. Let's see if we can wake him up from his slumber. Oh, this is such jank. Anything? No dice yet. Yes. Look, if I have to hop in, what team combo did you and Pone go with? We were rough. Hey, old mate dad, I'm glad you enjoy him. I'll have to talk to her. I know she was doing some updates to the website, so I'll talk to her about it. If I have to play, then so be it. I mean, I could be on Tom's team, but I'm like not good at Bretonnia, man. Attack Speed Enjoyer is a practiced Bretonnian vet. I don't want to ruin his whole tournament run because I suck at Bretonnia. Man, who do we have here? I see Hadri's lurking. Just draw Hadri's out of retirement for this. I don't think Hadri's has played Total War in months. He can join his Chowie. All right. No, we need a Bretonnian player. We got to keep it honest here. Who are you going to call? The Green Knight? Guess it's time for Turin learns Bretonnia. Dude, Bretonnia is one of my worst factions. Who else plays? There's got to be a Bretonnian player in here somewhere, man. There's got to be one. Okay, I'm messaging Subutai. He knows how to use cavalry units. He likes to play with Blood Knights a lot, so maybe we can recruit him if he's around. Although this is usually when he goes to the gym. We're getting real desperate. I might just have to jump in and play, guys. Okay. Okay, I could jump in as Nurgle if you want. As long as other team is okay with it. Because at least with Nurgle, I feel like I could compete and do something. The stream crashed. Nice. It's just the story of the day, dude. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna jump in since go ahead and change your armies. Okay. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna refresh the brackets. Like I feel bad, man. He's so close to greatness. All right. I think it's the only option. Yeah, it is. All right. I'm gonna call him. Let me get my headphones going. How did you find Hom? Oh, it's so good, old mate dad. Here's my magic rules, dude. It's really fun. I can't recommend it enough. The demo's great. All right. Yeah, the true Bretonian's coming. That's right. All right, let me call Tom. Okay. So I'm going to ring Tom right now. He says he's good. This is my first time meeting him. What's up, dude? How you doing?
Hello, how's it going?
Good. So your attack speed fell asleep, you think? I'd swarm. That's going to be our best bet. What are you thinking, man?
Sure, yeah. I mean, I've just been going wide gore swarm all day, and it seems to be working out just fine.
Okay, perfect. Let me get my army blocker up. I'll start working on the armies here. All right. So do we want to like commit to like a stuffing strategy, or do we want to play?
All the way on Bordello.
Yeah, Bordello. It's a little tricky because they have the safe back objective. We could just also hunker down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
We've got your Nurgle, so that makes it easier to hunker down.
All right. Sounds good. So we got these guys. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do something like this. Take a look at my army here. Like I think that could be decent. We do need to watch out for changebringers, like Air Force. Beastmen, yeah, you have Harpies. Harpies lose to Furies, though, so maybe I'll need to mix in my own Furies to control the skies.
Yeah, I can bring some Furies just to pad out numbers in the air.
Probably, I think you just Malagor. If you just have Malagor chase after them, that's probably a decent. Because he's annoying and fast, and with good micro, you can definitely put some pressure on things. All right. How have you been liking the format, though, man? You been having fun with it?
Yeah, it's been great fun. I mean, I've been taking a little bit of a break from the tournaments in general just because work has been hefty, but I thought today would be fun, so I jumped in.
It's the great return, man. I love it. Let's get you. I think that's going to be fine. So do you have anything that's going to warrant healing, like on your roster? Probably not, right?
Not really. I'm thinking, butchers, but they self-heal anyway.
Yeah, okay. So you're just going to have butchers. Got it. Uh-huh.
With only 10 slots in starting army, it's actually kind of hard to fill it out with Beastmen.
I know. I wish
unless you go super heavy.
I know. I wish the large arm. It doesn't let you check the large army setting, which apparently would extend it. Unless I think you can in 3v3, but in 2v2 it's kind of haggard. But you do.
Yeah, it's if there's more than 4 armies, which we've got 4 armies. So
yeah. All right, Plague
just
Ogres.
A little awkward, but it's fine.
I have played against Plague Penguins. Oh wait, is he switching to Norska? If he wants to, it's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let me ask him if he is. Good dog. Never mind. No, I think he was just looking at something. I'm not sure what, but I think we're good. Okay. Noxbringer probably not super good here. I don't think it's worth it. Angels of Decay. We do have to worry about Green Knight. Do you want to throw in Sons of Goros in your reserves? So you could cut
that's a good call.
Cut like 1 Harpy and just get Sons of Goros in there. Your Centaur play was very good in the other games. It was very good.
It's nice when I only really have to focus on the Centaurs.
Right. Yeah, it was good, man. You did great.
It's much easier.
You did great. Okay, magic damage. It's a bit annoying dealing with Green Knight. Angels of Decay are kind of stupid because they're just going to control the skies. Like, defeating a Zinchian Air Force is going to be very tough. Unless we full commit, which is... Yeah, you don't have an Air Force really as Beastmen, so...
I mean, I could bring a Cockatrice and Harpies.
Yeah, but we're just going to get swarmed by, like, Screamers and like, probably an Alberic or something,
Yeah, probably. I mean, I'm half tempted to not go Malagor just because he might just get hunted the entire game.
He is fast though, 110 speed, so it's really just a micro attacks because they shouldn't be able to catch you unless you.
Yeah. Well, the other option is Great Brave Shaman with Death. I could bring
Sure.
Aspect of Red Knight. That gives us magic attacks. That lets anything turn into Anti-Green Knight. And Doom and Darkness for nuking tough units. Sorry, not Doom and Darkness. Buna.
It's if you want to try that, whatever you're most comfortable with, whatever like you feel most
Sure.
solid. Yeah, just go for that.
We'll try it. Why not? What could go wrong? It's only the finals.
Oh, who cares, man? This is like just the most scuffed finals ever, you know? Yeah, just people falling asleep and yeah. All right, Nurglings for capture weight. I don't think so. I think we are gonna get you. Do we want Plague Ogres? I feel like Plague Ogres are just gonna get hunted. Okay.
The thing that me and Attack Speed have been doing all day is mostly just stuffing with infantry and then having the Bretonian Cav. But
Yeah, now we're just kind of going into the first part of that strategy.
yeah, we got double stuff. But I mean,
Yeah.
I could commit more to Centaurs, but
No, I like that idea. Just like a million just cowabunga
Sure.
units going at it, you know? I think what might be our doom
no
is
real big units. Yeah.
Yeah, what might be our doom is going to be the Changebringers if they bring those. Oh, the stream. Yeah, guys,
Yeah.
refresh the stream. It's just my internet sucks today, so just do what you can. Okay, I think those are fine. They're probably going to go Fae Enchantress, I would wager. Yeah, probably will be Fae. She's really good at clearing out infantry swarms.
Yeah, and it gives them healing for their elite stuff.
All right. I think I'm good, more or less.
Yeah, I think same.
I think we're just going to have to rough it here, dude. See what happens.
Yeah, we just got a Unga Bunga.
Yeah, that's basically what we're doing. It's just the most simple push here. Pesties are good. Yeah. All right. Let's see what happens.
All right, good luck, man.
Yeah, good luck. Let's see if we can get it. All right. So checking here.
I guarantee you, Attack Speed will message me like halfway through the game.
Yeah. I woke up. I think it's not the first time it's happened with him. I think he's fallen asleep during other events too. I have like a vague memory of like one event, him sleeping through it. I can't remember. It was a long time ago, but all right. Let me see here. Checking there. Okay, so you got your Gores. Yeah, I got these guys. I do have Death myself. I mean, I do have Spirit Leech spam to work on the Green Knight if he does come, so there is that. And you have a Death. Do you have Spirit Leech on your Brave Shaman?
I can bring it.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Yeah, we can double tag it. Yeah.
To be fair, though, they'll probably bring healing if they bring Green Knight, so that's tricky.
Yeah, but with two Spirit Leeches, that's an option. And I did bring Aspect of the Red Knight so we can slap on magic attacks.
Perfect. All right, there we go. Okay, let me message the other team, let them know we're ready. And let me message the other player. You're a big Wood Elf guy, aren't you? I could have sworn I remember. Did you play Wood Elves or was it always Beastmen? I remember you playing Beastmen a lot.
Like 95% of my games are Wood Elves. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what
I started playing a bunch of Beastmen a little while ago, a few months ago, but just tried to experiment a little bit more. I just love playing Wood Elves. They're fun.
They're surprisingly similar, actually. Like, you know, they have a lot
of...
Yeah,
they are.
Like the mobility play with the Wild Riders, Centaurs, and you have, like, you know, pretty cost-effective light cav, too, on Wood Elves. Yeah. They have similar styles. Oh, dude, what about that? No, that probably wouldn't work. I had some success with a quad Beast of Nurgle build. It was actually really nasty. But I feel like Bretonnia will just surround them with like Knights of the Realm or Grail Knights, and they'll just die.
Also, Tzeentch would punish that with a Found Trans.
Yeah, they're gonna have all the punishment for that. All right, let's see.
I think going super wide is the answer because it means there's not really any one unit that's really the target for them.
We might need to use Buna. Buna might be our only answer for the Changebringers. Because it almost one-shots them, almost. It's not quite a one-shot, but it's close.
Well, pop a Buna, pop a Spirit Leech just for a little bit of extra damage.
Yeah.
It's not the most efficient use, but yeah.
Okay, looks like they're ready. All right, let's go get steamrolled. And, you know, we can blame it on attack speed. He was,
Yeah, well, that's fine.
He was supposed to be here. It's not my fault. I brought Nurgle, which is also one of the worst factions.
That's fine.
I feel like Nurgle is actually decent in 2v2 if you plan around it. Like, I think a Nurgle Khorne combo could be pretty nasty.
That'd be pretty good, yeah.
Like, any faction that misses healing and would love healing is, like, so nice with Nurgle. Plus, Khorne mobility is also, like, top tier, you know? You could go, like, 2 Wrathmongers and then, like, all Khorne mobility and, 6 Marauder Horsemen running around. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Nurgle chaff to hold for Wrathmongers is pretty great.
Yeah, Wrathmongers are awesome. And you could, like, fleshy them, too, if you need to.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Kugath was something out. He's quite good against Bretonnia, actually, in 2v2, because he can, just set on one objective and guarantee it. But
Yeah, he's just
Tzeentch
full anchor.
will get him pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll make him pay the price. All right, guys, we cheated our ways into the grand finals here. Pone and I got wrecked earlier. We tried to, like, meme around a little bit and just got plowed. It was horrible. It was like...
You were Empire Cathay?
Yeah, I went Empire Cathay, and I brought, like, Black Lions and Mass Demis and just... It was horrible, dude. We lost to the team we're playing now. We just got steamrolled so bad.
Oh.
Yeah. Pone did good, though. He did pretty good with his cannons and whatnot. Let's see here. How are we looking?
Well, it's like Penguin on Bretonnia. It's
He's really good on Bretonnia.
hell of an opponent.
Yeah. Yeah, he's one of my regulars I run into in tournaments. All right, so maybe let's deploy, like, 2 Gores on their back objective just to try and get a triple cap out of the gates, and then you can retreat them if, they obviously...
Yeah.
I'm going to march the warrior wall up to the middle with you.
Serve the plague, Father.
I can send 1 warrior to the backside to hold it.
Warriors of Nurgle.
Warriors of Nurgle. All right, so you'll get to the middle objective really quick. I'll bring my horsemen to support your Gores on the back.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, and we'll get that. All right. I'm ready if you are.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
All right, let's do it, boss. Let's see if we can cheese out a win here. Greasus plus a Khorne Shrine. Yeah, that's the real OP combos there, guys.
What have they got? They got 7 Tzeentch, 10 Bretonnians.
That's not the fact that it's such a small ship. Do we have good answers against the Changebringer guy or the Mutilith Beast? Do you have some Ungor Raiders?
No, I've got 4 Centithorax.
Okay. And I have throwing axes too, so we should be able to... We're probably going to lose on
And
value anyways. Yeah.
Probably. Yeah.
All right, let's get the objectives.
Have they gone for Lunga Bunga?
Okay, no
They've
change.
gone... Yeah.
Oh, we're not going to
They've
be
gone
able to get
kind of
that.
Bunga too.
We're not going to be able to get
Yeah,
that side
let's-
point. Let's just retreat.
pull that.
Let's retreat, yeah. Because he'll chase us down. Let's get your Gores back. Just keep them alive, That is a very angry Grail Knight army. Yeah, I'm retreating out of there, 100%.
Yeah, same. We got Henri. We got... What's that bad boy? Yeah, Final Transferring Doom on there.
Yeah, it's just all the stuff they've been doing every game.
They got Dwellers on Fae as well.
Yeah, a bit of punishment, but we have a lot of meat here.
Rolls of decay. Filth shall prevail.
Do you have Buna as well? Did you bring Buna?
Yes, Buna against
Yeah,
Grail
nice.
Knights is god tier, so we're gonna.
So we got double Buna, double Spirit Leech.
Yeah, we'll probably save for the Bunas. I think Bunas are going to be our best bet.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so I'm going to get my Centaurs here. They're going to start charging you. Maybe pull your Gores back. We got to hold the objective. Okay, let me get my
I'll
warriors.
let the Zangors take the heat.
Yeah, they'll be. At least they have Protoss shields,
Exactly, yeah.
All right, so next up, do they have Aeson the Fallen in play yet?
Not yet. They got the War Shrine.
Okay, we don't want to lose this objective here. Let's see if we can get
Sure.
some capture on it.
Sorry, yeah. A little bit too far back.
No, you're all good, homie. Yeah, just armor check him here, see what's cooking. All right, we can probably start getting ready to push. Like, and actually fight them.
Yep. Shall I... I'm just going to save resources for Sentis.
Yeah, Centaur
axes.
throwing axes are going to be very good. So we have some big advantages here in some regards. We have Great Weapon Warrior against regular Tzeentch Warrior, which is going to be nice. We just got to make sure we don't blob up too much, and we should be cooking. So just, if you're going to Buna something, call it out.
Yeah, copy.
Okay. Pest, and just kind of keep the horsemen nearby. Watch out for final transmutations. Cool. So we should have the capture weight advantage. You can move your gores up
Whoa,
as
man.
well and start flanking the ones that are standing a little idle. Get those guys up. Yeah, nice. The Great Open Warriors are winning their trades. Haven't seen the Grail Knights yet. Nice senties there. I like that a lot. Fey Enchantress is cackling here.
Should we send throwing axes to the back point and just start pressuring that?
It's a little risky. We might
If
get caught by the.
I'll do it because if they try and capture mine in the forest, I can retreat through the
By all
forest.
means, yeah. Yeah, if you feel confident, you can maneuver away.
Mine guys have got woodsmen.
I'm using mine to keep their cav honest here. Okay, so let's do that. I'm actually going to vanguard a couple pesties and start waddling towards their back point. Just a long investment. All right. The Great Open Warriors are doing pretty good. Throwing axes are doing nice. Some of the boys are being more disensioned. This is actually going very well for us, I think. Yeah, good.
Yeah, they're trying to counter my senties, but that's fine.
If you just keep them interested, then we're in good shape.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if those Grail Knights are chasing Centaurs and not doing anything, like chef's kiss. Your Butchers of Kalkengard.
Yep, that's ace.
Your Butchers of Kalkengard are a little bit idle right now. You might want to get those guys moving.
Yeah, I'm mostly just worried about the
Yeah, the halberd and stuff.
the various archers shooting them.
Sure, sounds good.
All right, he's trying to commit to me in the forest. Is that Grails, Yeoman? Where's the realm?
Haven't been able to really find a whole bunch of Spirit Leech targets yet. Oh, they do have.
That's a unit of granites. Yeah, there's a unit of Grails at the back.
Okay,
Oh, he caught me. Damn it. Yeah, there's Grails there. I'm being
you gonna be able to get away? Hey, I have 2 Pestigors right behind you. If you can run them into the Pesties, they'll tar pit for you.
See that? Yeah.
Just run past these guys here. That's actually a pretty decent little trade for us. I'm gonna get a Buna on.
I've got Buna on their Grails.
Okay, I'll stand by for a double Buna then. We'll get him in a second.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it's about to run out. So
They actually have the capture weight in the middle, but not a huge deal. Let's
I
get
put
some.
final trans on my. I've left a bunch of stuff idle. Sorry. I'm gonna
You're
try
good.
and envelop on the left side.
No, keep at it. You're doing great, man. We're still trading okay. The Warriors are still grinding. The Chosen, we're gonna need to get you guys active. So let's do this. And we have a lot of pressure on the back objective too. Where the hell are his Grail Knights at, man? Can't find these gremlins.
They're on the right here.
Okay, so eating some arrows.
Sentient.
We are reclaiming the middle right now, which is good.
Yeah, his Grails are committing to the forest, which is bad for him.
Okay,
I was getting wrecked.
I'm gonna Buna one of them now, and slow them down with a slug business. Shit, hopefully my character doesn't get caught here. Okay, trying to squeak away there. Gonna get the Nurgle characters in. We do get the Fat Buna. Great. Okay, so how are the goats looking? The goats are doing good. We've reclaimed the middle
Got
objective.
Buna on these Grails. Yeah.
good.
I've got a little bit of an envelop at the back. I've got an ace on. I'm going to put my senties back and round, back and under.
Yeah, I'm gonna get ready to go after him too. Okay, I'm putting all my effort in Aeson now, 100%. Okay, we got their archers offline, which is nice. My Chosen are getting attacked by Aeson, but I am getting decent firepower into him. Yeah, the Minotaurs on him is actually really good too. That's a clutch play. What's that chasing you there? Knights of the Realm? Okay.
Yeah, my senties should be able to deal with them.
Sounds good. I think we're actually in a good position right now. Like, I'm getting a lot of value.
I think so.
These great weapons are just putting in a shit ton of work. Where the hell
I
did...
got my Sons of Garth to deal with these Knights of the Realm at the back.
Yeah. Should be golden, brother. Okay. Let's move you in. Sorry about the lag, guys. It's my fault today. Cloven ones indeed. Still have some gores pressuring the back here.
We've got a heavy pressure in the middle. I think that's Knights of the Realm, Grail Knights.
Yeah, we're looking pretty good. Oh, there's Aeson again. I see where he rotated. Okay, so all the great weapons moving in. Okay, let's do this. Pull you guys back. We actually still have pressure on their back objective too. They're gonna have to go back and deal with that
Yeah.
at some point.
Sons of Garth a bit overextended, but it's okay.
Watch out, final
I'm gonna
transmutation on your lord. Not that it matters too much, but
Yeah, I can't really
That's
do
like
that much about it.
that's ideal. It's like him not wasting, but using that to just get one target.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
You might want to go hide him in the trees after this. Just keep him there.
Yeah, I'm just
Like-
gonna get a Spirit Leech on Nason and then pull him away.
Yeah, just so we don't get frickin' what the hell, army leadership penalty
Army
there.
ability, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice routing, but okay, not much I can do about that.
Yeah, it's fine.
Butcher's gonna go down there a bit isolated. but
I have
oh well.
fecundity. I'm gonna heal your shaman.
Oh, thank you.
Might be able to stabilize him actually. Okay, we got a lot of firepower on Nason right now, man. Holy shit, that is a whole bunch.
Yeah, a lot of actors.
That is a lot of boys.
Virulent warfare!
Okay, he's stabilized his back point.
Okay.
Butcher's dead.
Aeson is almost gone.
Pestilent marauders!
He's very, very low. You do see some flyers being called in.
Darkness
They did stabilize their back point, that is true. It's a lot of cav coming in. I got some Rot Knights lurking in the back.
Ason's almost dead. Right, that's Pegasus Knights coming in.
I could Buna them, but I think there's still some Grail Knights on the table, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if I can countercharge here. Keep those guys interested. Buna probably not amazing here. Knights of the Realm, Knights of the Realm. Grail Knights, Grail Knights. Okay. Alright, so we are going to get that off, maybe.
And hindering their back point as well, which is good.
Okay, let's keep you back. Now we need to get the Warrior Wall coming back up.
I'm just getting Ungor spam to try and come up the middle.
Sounds good, boss.
People think Ungors aren't great at killing cav, but they really are.
No, they're a decent unit. Okay. They've always been good. I mean, just like Centaur throwing axes have kind of always been decent.
Yeah.
Ooh, this Grail Knight unit's meaty. I do get caught with Final Transmutation, but not too bad.
I'll pop a Spirit Leech on those just to make them dead.
Yeah, we should be able to win
100%.
that. Rotting Riders did pretty good there. Let's get back. Retreat you guys. And I think we need to get another warrior coming up. Do this. All right, retreats. Watch your Beast Lord. He's getting a little bit harried right now.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, nice and nice. Let's get you guys in there. We're definitely running out of steam a little bit.
Back to the
Yeah,
back.
you're getting hunted pretty good. I'm actually going to slow these guys down with the Curse of the Slug to try and protect you here.
Oh, yeah, that's Pegs. Okay, fuck.
Yeah,
Shit.
they're coming for you.
Gunked.
Let's move you guys up. Do this. Get you
I
guys.
think I just threw my senties. That's bad.
Don't worry about it, dude. You're doing great. Oh, great weapons. Yeah, let's get him. Continue waddling here. More great weapons. We still have our back objective. Rotting Riders are fighting Green Knight over there, which is not terrible for them, but he might have a threat for our home point now, which is a little bit rough. No, my stream is lagging, guys. I'm gonna have to call my ISP. It's some bullshit. It's been doing it for 4 hours straight, so it's nothing we can do. We just have to play through it. All right. Gonna need to reinforce here on the back. Yeah, they're gonna steal our back point. Let's take our mobile cav and go there and see what we can do.
Yeah. Go.
I have another Buna for these Grail Knights here too. For these Grail Knights here too.
Yeah, if I save up and get another B, you know.
Their army's pretty raggedy. Like their whole infantry corps there is very low. I got a Buna on them. Pegasus Knight's still hunting. Just call in Furies. That's all I have really. Jeez. All right.
I've not got a huge amount left.
Yeah, you feeling a little bit run down, huh?
So the weird thing about the 2v2s is you can get supply capped real easily.
You can. You can. You got to be really on point with unsummoning too. That's like one of the things I've really noticed. Because
Green Knight's trying to hunt my senties, but if he wants to...
He's going after my lord now. We'll see if I can get away here. And go here. Screen him out there. Screech through this way. Okay, we stabilized the back point. That's pretty big.
Yeah.
I might lose my lord here to the Green Knight, though. He's such a menace. What can I do to possibly stop the Green Knight? I mean, great weapons. Maybe. Furies do magic damage.
Yeah. I can give an aspect if you need it.
Oh, heads up. I'm getting hit with the Final Transmutation again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you just gotta eat it. It's fine. Nurgle doesn't really care too much about losing its lord.
Warriors of Nurgle!
My warriors will fight to the bitter end anyways. Okay, warriors are back in the middle.
I think we're a little bit cooked.
We might be. I don't know what your army looks like. The value trading is somewhat even, and we have.
Yeah, but they've got Fey healing.
They do have
and
some Fey healing.
shields.
Okay, let's fight there. He gets chased back. The Grey Open Warriors have been trading very well. Okay, that's going to be a Tzeentch army ability. Can't really dodge that. What other targets could we go for? Oh, dude, just got absolutely nuked there.
Yeah, that's rough. Did somewhat friendly fire, but not loads.
Yeah, not a lot. This one's
Well,
gonna.
my load's gonna get hunted by Henry Le Massif.
Yeah, I think we're done for here. Trying to think if we have any comeback modalities, but not looking too hot.
Sons of Goros try and get Green Knight, maybe.
Yeah, if you can surround him, you could definitely get a kill on him. You do have Henri Le Massif a little bit trapped up too.
Yeah.
All right,
See if we can get a pick on Green Knight, but I don't think that's enough to really swing it.
I might be able to get a ninja cap on the back objective. I'll try. I could try one more time, basically. Let me just stack a couple units. So just keep defending our home point for now,
Sure, yeah.
and let's hope they don't notice that. That's our only hope, really. Okay. It's a slim one, though. It's very slim. I'm going to keep sending the warriors to the middle as sacrifice. You got Green Knight kind of trapped over there?
Yeah. Sons of
gonna-
Goros are chasing him. He's getting a bit pounded.
Okay, I'm going to slow him down.
Nice.
Just to help out. So he's maybe a little bit more vulnerable here.
Just getting sweaty go herds up to the back point.
If we might have a slim chance. As long as they don't notice my back push, then we might be cooking. Like it's dodgy, but I don't know if they were paying attention to the spawn area when that happened. I'm still sending warriors to the middle, so I think that's gonna pique their interest, and then we just hold the back point and try to get a little bit cheeky there.
Green Knight's getting away, but that's fine.
Okay. Warriors gonna waddle into the middle. Yeah, you got a lot of sentries still.
Yeah, they're a bit ragged. They're low on ammo now as well.
They've seen better days, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep acting like I'm going here. Can you pressure the middle a little bit? Just like move your army
Yeah.
to make them think we're going for it. And then if I can ninja the back objective and we can hold it, we might have a chance. It's slim, but slim is better than none.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
So, my lord, I've got my two
Okay.
half units of Ungor Spears.
Pull back now. Pull back to our home objective.
Nice the realm. Nice the realm. Faye. Faye.
They're
Army
all
are all coming to you.
Centaur's coming in. Centaur's coming in. Capture weight's coming for us. Yeah, capture weight's coming for us. Yeah, if we can hold that, there might be a chance of winning, actually. Yeah, if we can hold that, there might be a chance of winning, actually.